Let me show you something. Oi. Oi. Okay. Why are you like this, Tabs? Why are you like this, roll call? What is this error message? What even are you? We're gonna snip. We're gonna save that. Invalid something. Timed out fetching a new connection from the connection pool. What does that mean? I don't know. We're just gonna save it to desktop. And that's what we're gonna do, is we're just gonna save it to desktop. So we've got information for later. I don't know how we're gonna get it sorted out, but we're gonna get it sorted out. Okay. Is that working? Is that working? Is that happen? Okay, lurks. Golly, I hope the lurks are current. I swear. I swears. Oh my gosh. And DK went live. Okay, listen, all of yo's. Hit him with the old lurk work. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with the lurk work, twerk. Hit him with the lurk work, twerk. It's the only way. It's the only way. Also, he's been live for 11 hours. Jeez, why everybody? Y'all, are you okay? Are y'all okay? Okay, there we go. Sorry. Chat was broken and behind. I'm sorry. I did a bad job. Oh my gosh, 10 seconds. Oh my gosh, we're out of time. We're almost out of time. Holy cannoli. Okay, am I in the right place? Are we doing the right thing? Is the microphone working? The microphone's working. That's very good. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Okay, hello. Greetings. Salutations all. How the places are. How the devil are you? You tell me. You tell me. Well, I partake of this. Yeah, we're gonna see about it. We're gonna see about this tea. Yeah. Tastes like tea. You know what that tastes like? It tastes like tea. Tastes like tea, comma Earl Grey, comma hot. That's right. All right, let me see here. Wild, hello, Wild. How the devil are you, fabulous friendo? It's good to see you, Mel. Hi, Mel. Thank you for the no audio. It's true. I was clicking through tabs and I had yet not activated the audio. Very embarrassed, and I appreciate you letting me know. Yes, I appreciate it very much. Very much. Guts. Hello, Guts. I've got to see Guts like all heckin' day. Over in a different chat. In a different chat. It was cracking me up, Guts. Earlier he was commenting about the music. He's like, I don't know, I don't think Guts is still here, but I gotta tell her, like, I just jam. And I was like, you misunderstand. Guts is everywhere. All the time. So there's no like, I wonder if she's still around. Wonder no longer, my friend. Wonder no longer. I appreciate you being here. Yes, I do. Blinker fluid. Oh, must keep the peepers peeping. It's true. Gotta keep the highballs hydrated. Gotta keep them hydrated. Hey. If someone were big into The Offspring, that would actually be really funny. If one of you gamers out there, one of you streamers, cool kid, gamerers, streamerers who were hip, you know, and that was your jam, then it'd be really funny if that, and you had iDrop content. I know this is a lot of ifs. I know this is a lot of like setup. This is a lot of prereqs that would have to be in place in order for this to work. But say all those things were true, that'd be a really fun thing if someone redeemed that command and it just said, gotta keep them hydrated. And it, like, that would be fun. And it'd be fair use because it'd be parody, so. Well, you know, historically it would have been considered fair use. Danger, though. Danger, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, where's the who? The cat. What cat? There's a cat? There's a bee. What bee? Who? Thank you for the lurk intro. I appreciate you. Good job with your mod duties over there. I hope they go swimmingly, friendo. Thank you for dropping links, Guts. Holy cannoli, look at all the links. Oh my word. Oh my word. Retro. Hi, Retro. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. All systems are go. And not, yep, and here. Good. Okay, yeah, I broke the chat. It's my fault. I broke it. Okay, I'm sorry. Look as sharp as Gus. Oh, that's right. Friday, you got your suits. You guys, Retro got a suit. Retro just got back from the cleaner, if I'm understanding correctly. How's it look? You happy with it, my dude? That's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. Why am I not VIP? I don't know. It's a good question. Did I omit changing that? I wonder if I omitted changing that when you came back to it. Because that's something I do manually. There's a lot of other perms that are automated now, but I don't think that one can be automated. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you letting me know, Retro. Yeah, good. Let's correct that right now. Let's fix that post haste. Let's do it. Let's do it. Copy. Add new. There you are. Boom. All right. Fixed. Look at that. We did it in real time, you guys. We're basically Wizards Harry. That's us. We did it. We're not Harry Wizards. We're Wizards Harry. We're Wizards Oxford, Harry. So we did it. Look at us. Helly would be proud. Helly would be proud. Oy. I was there the whole time. I know it, Guts. I know you are. Doesn't surprise me in the least. Why you make me give bad news? No like. Who? The music? The audio? I don't know. It was an accident. It wasn't on purpose. An Apex pack. Okay, an Apex pack. All right. Disappointment pack for Retro. Okay, we're going. We're zooming with the disappointment pack for Retro. Do I have to add you to this list? I do have to add you to this list. All right. Well, let's go. Retro. Yes. Good thing I have that pen handy. Click. All right, let's see. The tally for Sir Retro. Boom. We've done it. Look at us. Very good. Very good. Viewing on the TV streaming via Chromecast on mine old phone. And I have you on my actual phone. That's Guts. You're a technical marvel. You know that? Also, I saw your little Magic game the other day. Was that yesterday? Time flies. I think it was yesterday. You were playing Magic. I saw your little camera set up and everything. I'm pretty sure that was you. I was like, I recognize that name. I think that was you. I'm like, I know her. She's famous. I see you. See you. My friend is taking my nephew to see Blink 182 next weekend. I'm so excited for that. Wow, wait, where is Boogan? What do you mean, where is Boogan streaming? Twitch. Lurk, because D&D. Wild, I appreciate the lurk. Hello. When did he start? Sheesh, forever ago, Mal. Yeah, normal time, but he's been streaming for extra long because a game just came out, or a patch or whatever just came out today for whatever game he's playing, and so he's all hyped and he's playing it for forever. So yeah, he's been at it for ages. Ask Guts. Oh, you got to see it, Guts? That's cool. How's the suit? How's the fit? What's it look like, Guts? I gotta hear the objective third party opinion. It's good to see you, Doc. Hello. Good to see you, sir. Thank you for calling out the good Dr. Mel. I appreciate you. Welcome. Looks good on you. Oh my gosh. I wanna see it. Oh, Retro handsome F. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, the suit, it's about having a fit, liking the way you look, do a little bit of working out, a little bit of self-confidence, let's go. Now we just gotta get Retro doing some push-ups and then we're there. Push-ups, my guy, we gotta do them. It's gonna be great. We're gonna institute a policy. It's gonna be the 7 Pum crew does push-ups to kick it off. We're gonna make it a habit. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. It was yesterday. That game went on for so long. Did it? Okay. But yeah, but the last time you mentioned it, Guts, you said you got wiped out right away. And you were like, well, it was fun, but I got destroyed. So this time, it's good that it's still good that it goes on. The game continues. Very good. Very good. Retro, appreciate you being on the Rumble. It means an awful heck of a lot. Wasn't supposed to have 1,515 life. Normal amount of life in that game is 40. So you cheated. That's right. You heard it here. Okay, let me see. Let me check the thing and the check. You said you posted it in the JK. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, wait. There's a whole bunch of... Oh. There's a bunch of... Let me see. There. Let me see. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a good color. That's a good fit, my dude. Oh, with the stripes. Oh, baby. This man's in his pinned stripes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. I see you. That'd be nice in summer, too. It looks light, looks airy, looks like she breathes. Very nice notch cut. Yeah. Get it. Look at that. Look at that. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay. Let me move that right there. Move that over there just slightly like. Move that down a skosh. I'm really glad that I caught that just now. It's very good. And that can go right there. Okay. Looks good. It looks good. Borb, we gotta do something. Borb! Oh, so now I should tell the team. Mel's gone. And say it too. What? What do you... Oh, that looks nice. You showed him? Nice. Nice. Oh, you saw it. Oh. First three-piece suit I've owned. Very nice. I'm not even rocking a three-piece tonight. I'm casual tonight. I'm going with the two-piece. We got just the toes. It's light, it's airy, because today was a skosh toasty. It's not like crazy warm, like not compared to what some of you is dealing with, but it is a touch warm compared to what the last 7 days have been, which has been like 50 degrees and raining and lightninging. Yeah, so, yeah. And I pulled off a wombo combo. Oh, and it can go infinite? A wombo? Okay, and I comboed it 500 times. Then the creature was killed, and I gained life equal to the creature's power. That is, Paid $21.87, both suits $10 each. Dude, that's amazing, Retro. What? Cool. Is that like eBay or something, or how? What the heck? Did you like yard sale? What the, how? I want to know how you get a $10 suit. That's slick. I'd pay $10 for that suit. Jeez. I'd pay $100 for that suit. It's a nice suit. Did you get the package? You sent me a package. Wow. Well, I have a notification. I have a notification that I need to go pick up a package. So, okay. I've got to do that. And I will be out tomorrow. So tomorrow... Yeah, they're open. Yeah. Tomorrow, then, I will have to pick that up. I did receive a noto for that. Ooh. This is exciting. Is it a $10 suit? Don't send me $10 suits. I mean, you guys can. But you get a big box. I don't know. I don't remember if you know Magic the Gathering. I don't know if Retro know Magic the Gathering either. I don't know it. Okay, so yes, Guts was gracious enough to point this out earlier, gang. Any good that comes from this project can be traced right back to the feet of the lovely humans who have parted with their hard-won dollars to give this thing a shot at a future. Didn't give it indeed a present. It's pretty darn slick, I gotta say. So big thanks to, especially big thanks to the public patrons who've taken the $5 a month on Patreon or Coffee and they cranked it up to the next level. That's Aki, Dano, Leanne, Goose, Abby, Tink, Helly, May, Karma, Pre, Retro, Rick, Ryan, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, CJ number 1, and Zin. Fabulous humans, these ones. Fabulous humans. And I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for you. Picked it up for the local senior center. From the local senior center? Dude, that's a thing? Dude, that's great. What the heck? That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. Pulled off the, oh, yep. There's a bunch of terms in there for, yep. Witchcraft. Yep. Incantations and such. Thank you for dropping links for the socials, Mel. I appreciate it. Okay, so gang, I got some tea to tell you, but I don't get to tell you just this minute. I gotta wait a few minutes. I gotta wait, okay? Because I'm sort of sciencing some things as well. Leanne asked earlier if I could test engaging with chat, engaging with points, and seeing if that would prevent the tabs from crashing. It did not. Leanne, if you're out there, this is me letting you know. It did not work. It still crashed that tab. And I've now tested many different tabs to see if it has to be an active tab or an inactive tab, if it's something where I just engaged with it, or if there's like a certain amount of time. There appears to be no rhyme or reason to it, which is quite frustrating indeed, because I was actively typing in someone's chat and the tab crashed. Okay? And I need to retype everything again. Other times it says, oh, this tab has partially crashed. And I'm like, what the hell does that mean? And so you need to refresh the player. So there's like 4 or 5 or 6 different ways that the tab can crash. And I can't help but feel, yeah, it's only Twitch tabs, Guts. It's only Twitch tabs. So I can't help but feel like Twitch put something in place that is like, we're just gonna constantly run the RAM up on a tab or something like that till it crashes, so that if you're not actively looking at a tab, you won't know to refresh it, and therefore we, Twitch, won't incur a cost for hosting that tab for an inactive viewer on anywhere else. So they just crash them everywhere. It has nothing to do with whether or not you're watching the tab. It's just all of your Twitch tabs. They just crash all of them. And if you happen to be watching one actively, well then you'll just refresh it and you lose nothing or some such is maybe they're thinking. But I don't know. People's viewer counts are falling off a cliff. So I have had, as I've been writing today, as I've been working today, I have had, as usual, a bajillion tabs open, right? And every like 15 minutes, every 20 minutes, I went through and rechecked my tabs, and inevitably, every single time, one of them at least was crashed. And if one of them was crashed, often 3 or 4 were crashed. So what gives? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what the ridiculous game is. I don't know what they're playing at over here. But it's asinine. So Rumble ain't doing that. Rumble has its own problems, you guys. I'm just saying, Rumble has its own problems. Like, Rumble sometimes crashes on its own. That's just sort of an ongoing growing pains thing while they're figuring out their back end and infrastructure stuff. But Rumble ain't purging people. I don't know. So, like, right now, there's more of y'all on Rumble than there are on Twitch. Even if people had me pulled up on Twitch, they're not counting right now. Normally, I don't look at the numbers, but I told you I wanted to science this. Right now, I'm looking at the numbers. There are more active viewers right now on Rumble. And half as many viewers on YouTube as are showing up on Twitch. And that's saying something, because boo YouTube, boo tube, boo. So, it's crazy. Just saying. Just saying. Tabs crash all the time. I hate it. Yeah, it's new. Sorry I had to step away a moment. It happened. I'm following Boogan. It is done. You followed Boogan? That's crazy. What? That's nuts. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. I am embarrassed. Wow, 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 wow. That's crazy. And then cap rated. Wow, wow. Wow. Yeah, see, like, I know for a fact that Boogan has more than 16 people. I know for a fact. He's had big numbers all day. Right now, it shows him at 16. Like, Cakes only having 26 people watching? Never. Unheard of. Cakes pulls 40, 50 in her sleep. Like, no shot. Absolutely no shot. I know people who are normally pulling 100, 150, 200, and they're sitting at like 30. Like, no. Nuh-uh. It's broken. Twitch broke it. I don't know what they did, but it's broken. Don't get it. Don't understand. I can't believe you followed him, Mel. That's nuts. If you unmute all your tabs at once, it's worse than the voices. Oh, that's worse than the voices. Mel had a stroke because of all the voices, you guys. That's nuts. No, Mel, don't have a stroke. Don't not be dead. Don't not be dead. Had that same problem today on Twitch. It's been for the last 2 weeks now, I think, gang. Unlurk. Oi! What have I missed? Hi, Wild. Hello. Good to see you. Welcome. You missed me complaining, which is, you know, par for the course. Around these parts. But I haven't spilled the tea yet, which is very good. I'll tell you in a minute. I'll tell you what the tea is. We're getting there. As soon as I'm done bitching and moaning about the technologying, we're gonna do it. This is about the new Twitch hate lurker. It is, Mel. Yes, it does. It hates lurkers. It's true. It's true. Look at that. We got spinny juice, you guys. Look, we got juice. We got the peak of it. What? Oh my god. It's true. We got emotes on Rumble, you guys. It's pretty great. Yeah, it's pretty great. For me, shows 21. Huh. Love the tie. I'm glad you like the tie. What you can't see is that this is a red shirt, y'all. This is a red shirt. This is a plum shirt. So the tie, okay, is like half this blue color and half plum, which is why this shirt works so well. So if you were to catch me in the daylight right now, you know, catch me outside, you'd see that this tie is the perfect blend of this jacket and shirt combo. But alas, no, it just looks like I'm wearing a black shirt, which is hysterical. I don't know. I have to wear light colors. Turns out I gotta wear light colors. I don't know it. I don't know. Yeah, interesting to see how big channels like Moist Critical impact it. Yeah, I don't know, Guts. There may be some. They might get a different level of treatment. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Goal was to get VIP with never having followed. Yep. And then did you get VIP? Did you unfollow or did you follow? Because it's Faith. Hi, Faith. Who is this I see before me? Who is this that graces mine eyes? Why, it's Faith. Hello, Faith. Good to see you, madam. I hope you're well. Hope you're well and your side of the puzzle is treating you okay. Diggsy! How you doing, Diggsy? Oh, how the actual blazes are you? How's week's end find you? How you being treated? You doing okay over there? You meant weekend's eve? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. That's right, we got Perry. Look at that. We got the Perry booty. We got the Perry dumpy. We love to say it. Didn't miss the T. That's right. It's coming. It's coming in that game. Heal already? Yeah. I don't know. Hellblade. Heal Blade? Throw this phone. Don't not throw the phone. What's on the agenda tonight? It's a good question, Diggs. It's a good question. Tonight's a just chatting session. I have tea to share with you guys, and then I want to ruminate a bit on the future. That's what I want to do. I want to riff a bit on the state of things in this space and give you guys a look into the future of this channel, and I think of all channels, with some of the tea. I can't tell you guys everything just yet, but this is information. I now get to share some stuff that first I needed to run past and explain to the patrons at family level specifically. The capo tier got to hear some stuff, but it gets cut off. Basically, the way that it works on Coffee and Patreon, you guys, is historically it's been sort of a ramp up of access to behind the curtain. You get to see further around the corner of what's coming. So the last bonus talk we had with family, I got to divulge a lot of what's coming around the bend here. So they're the only ones who've been privy to it, and I'm always grateful to them for keeping my confidence in the tea, because it does affect my business. And that's why I'm not just sharing it with every old body until I have, until I'm good and ready, as it were. Until I'm good and ready. Plus, I don't want to promise things that I can't deliver on. So yeah, I gotta be judicious. I gotta be discerning about what to share and when. So I get to share some of that with you guys tonight for the first time. So if you're here, you guys are gonna be the ones who get to know. Plain and simple. Pretty great. But yes, we do not have a formal lecture lined up for tonight. I will also, in talking about the future here, I will be not laying out a formal roadmap for the talks, but I am going to give you a little bit of insight into some of the talks that are coming soon, TM. Okay, so those are the things that are in line for tonight. But also, as usual, on the nights where we get to do just chatting time together, if there is something on your mind, something that is weighing on your heart, or something that you are curious about, or you would like to process about, or perhaps you would just like to hear my thoughts on, I don't know, whatever. If it is within my power to answer intelligently, that is, it's somewhere in my wheelhouse of understanding and I can do the topic justice, then I will attempt to do that thing tonight. So yeah, if you got those questions, let me know. At me, ping me or something, I don't know. Let me know though, so I can see it and try and respond to it half intelligently. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting night. It's gonna be an interesting night. Yep. Okay, let's see it. Let me see. Did miss the teeth. Mel through her phone, which is a shame because usually she's like super involved in chat and stuff like that. She can't do that without her phone anymore. That's nuts. No way that's a red shirt. It looks like, I know it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's plum. It's like a red purple sort of shirt. Can't even see. Cash me outside. That's right. That's right, Guts. That's right. That's a part of internet history, you guys. That's a part of internet history. How often does he get a suit dry cleaned? We're on to the deep questions. I see. Well, the thing is, if you have a steamer, okay, this is an important thing. If you get a steam wand of some kind, the point of that is it removes. You're supposed to brush off, especially if you have like a wool suit, but really any suit. You're supposed to get a brush, and you're supposed to brush the suit after you've been outside or wearing it around or whatever it is to get any detritus off of it, any dust, any debris off of it, and then you're supposed to steam it. And that will sterilize it, okay? The hot steam, the boiling, whatever, it sterilizes any whatever you've picked up on your suit, and it'll also deodorize it. And so you're supposed to steam the suits from, like, when you use them. Dry cleaning is supposed to be rare. I don't know, most people don't know that. Dry cleaning a suit is very hard on your suit. Very hard on your suit. Dry cleaning is in fact not dry. It's a bit of a misnomer. It's just they use a chemical base sort of thing and they wash it in like a super strong, astringent chemical like slop, okay? And it's really hard on the fibers. It's kind of like bleach. Most people are more familiar with that. If you bleach clothes, basically how it gets stuff off of there, stains off of there, is it kind of like destroys them. Like if it rounds off the edges of the fibers, which is why you can get threadbare shirts, like white shirts after a while if you've been bleaching them. That's why. Because it actually doesn't like remove the stains, it destroys the shirt and takes the stain with it. Suits are like that. So if you get them dry cleaned, that should be like if you got something on them and they need to get it off. But even then, you should go to a cleaner and say to them, because they'll be like, what do you want? Most people, nobody knows this anymore, this sort of stuff. So here I'm educating you. The cleaners know this stuff, but nobody else does. The layperson does not. So you go to the cleaner and they say, what do you want for a suit? And you're like, well, I need it dry cleaned. Because you've heard that that's what you're supposed to say. Instead, don't say that, okay? Unless you actually like know for sure that that's what you need, don't do it. You'll just damage your suits, perhaps unnecessarily. I used to do that. Instead, go to a cleaner and say to them, hey, here's the stain. I need this out. I don't know how you would do that. I don't know anything about this. That's why I'm bringing it to you, the expert. I need this stain removed. Is there something you recommend? I don't know the process. And if you've got a second, if there's no line, could you like tell me? To educate me. How would you recommend getting this out? Or if it's got sweat stains, or if it smells, or whatever it is you've got going on, tell them the specific reason that you're bringing it to them. Okay? That's it. Because you can wear a suit a bajillion times before you need to get it formally cleaned at a professional cleaner's. That's why you don't go like once a week or whatever is in like the movies and TV shows and all that stuff, because it costs a fortune in any case. So no, don't do that. It's maintain your clothes. Don't try not to just sweat profusely in them all the time, Don't work out in them if it can be helped. Don't go run around in the mud if it can be helped. All that. So yeah, the trick is find a cleaner that you can trust, I suppose, and then you ask them what they would do with a given item. Because there is such a thing as wet cleaning a suit. There's just a specific process that has to be followed in order to do it. In fact, it's possible to do it at home, but it's complicated and tedious. like tedious. So unless you've got the time and you're interested in learning how to wet clean your suits at home, there are tutorials on YouTube for how to do that. It's basically like you roll it up in a really tight like roll, and then you need to like wrap it up, and you put that in like a bag, and you put that inside of another bag, and then that goes in the washer, and it needs to soak, and you take it out, you have to dry it a certain way, and then you have to iron it. It's a very tedious process to do it at home. So for most people, it's worth it just to pay somebody else to do that. But yeah, it's a misnomer and a misunderstanding to say that suits need to be dry cleaned. Even if they say dry clean only, that's not, like, they're not just like waving pixie dust at it and it gets clean. They're gonna get it wet. It just depends on how many chemicals are in their slop. So there you go. Now you know. It's complicated, is the short answer. Yeah. How often do I get my suits dry cleaned? Was the question. Rarely. Clean them yourself is the answer. And then just keep them nice. And then like twice a year, maybe, go get them deep cleaned somewhere. If you want. Shirt doesn't need mention. You look like a hitman or lawyer. Well, I'll take it, I guess, Diggs. No, I run a clean operation around here. I did study law, but I ain't gonna be doing any of that. Future, that's right, Mel. Talk about the future. Tis I you poses constant rebukes. We love it. Oh, what? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, that's true. You do. We love it. I'm happy to have you. Happy to have you, Faith. Keeping me in check. Keeping me sane. I appreciate it. Yes, I do. Take my money. One of use. Mouse! Hi, Mouse! Yes, it's on cooldown. You missed it. You missed the disappointment pack, but I appreciate the lurk, friendo. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. DK is making donuts at 11:30 at night. I like his vibe. He's got to make it because tomorrow morning, for anybody who doesn't know about the donuts, they got to make all the dough and prep all that stuff the night before so that they're ready for their, I think he said there's a 4 a.m. rush. It's either a 4 a.m. rush or a 5 a.m. rush. I can't remember which it is, but it's both. Somewhere in there, it's hella early. And so the donut shop makes the donuts all night, and then they get cooked up fresh in like the hour or whatever leading into their morning rush. And then they've got backup stuff ready to go that's ready to go into the oil. Because, you know, it's got to go into the oil for, oh, you know what I didn't activate? I broke. Ugh, so embarrassing. All right, we're going to fire off alerts. Sorry in advance. I mean, sorry, not sorry. We get to celebrate some people who make some things happen. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. It's going to be over here on this side. It's going to pop up. I'm gonna get my rumble.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted
those
to
things.
be a gangster.
Yeah. That just reminded me of it. Just reminded me of it. Look at all that Perry Dumpy. Look at that. Look at that. Hell yeah. Fox getting that gifted. Mel, I don't know if you got to see that last time. I'm pretty sure that was your gifted that went to Fox last time. Pretty sure that was yours. We did this on purpose. It was so we could celebrate Mel. That's right. She loves it when we do that. Yeah. She loves it when we do that. She loves when we call her out. This isn't me being facetious at all. Definitely not. There's no sarcasm here. No. No. But yeah, they got to make everything, they make all the dough and everything else fresh, and then it's just a matter of when they throw it in the oil to fry them, to get them like hot and out there. So they'll have one batch of them ready to go for the rush, and as soon as that goes out, they're starting to make more because they need to be replacing the ones that are on there and so forth. So, yep, they got to prepare the whole, basically they need to make all the donuts that they're going to sell that day, they need to make during the night. Yeah. As far as I understand it. Could be wrong. Could be misrepresenting the whole operation over there. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Hashtag engagement. Hashtag engagement. Also, guess what? We are doing questions. We are, Faith. Yes. After I tell you guys some tea, yes. So you guys can pose your questions now. I will keep an eye on them, and then we will return to them. I'll screenshot them so I don't miss them. But also, guess what? Turns out DK historically played Apex, and he wants me to play with him. And I was like, okay. So I hit him up yesterday, and I was like, so you still want to play Apex? He's like, you play Apex? And I was like, wait a minute, you're a goldfish like me. You asked me. And he says, I did? And I said, yeah, you did. And he's like, oh, I'll have to download the game. And I was, all right, bet. I'm gonna be playing Apex with DK at some point. It's gonna be a riot. It's gonna be a riot. But yeah, that community's been incredibly hospitable toward me, and I'm very grateful. Very grateful. Intra and Diesel leading the way. EDK over there being gems. Being gems. There's a handful of yos. I can't remember all the names. I'm sorry. They're just the ones I've seen most frequently. But gems, I tells yos. Gems. Let's see here. Let me see here. If you defended OJ, I would have acquitted. And I was only 5. Well, yeah. They are a big fan of the 5-year-old jurors. Yeah, Diggsy, I got you. We low-key going into court facts. Yeah, I studied law, and I decided, no, thank you. Don't want to do that. Sure, you wouldn't need to bring a suit to the cleaners if you have a wife. Sure. Cleaning a suit is really not that difficult. You just have to read the label. Yeah. Well, most people don't know how to do any of that stuff anymore, Faith. They just don't. The random skills, like who mends clothes anymore, right? My mom used to mend our clothes when we were little. I just sort of thought that was normal. If there was a hole or something, she would patch it, you know? Like all of our clothes were from garage sales or like hand-me-downs from like cousins and stuff, like all of our stuff, because we were pretty poor. So she mended all of she had like needle and thread and all that. She was just like a wizard, Harry. She could do everything. We never went to the cleaners for anything when we were young. She just had to work with stains and everything. My mom was brilliant. My mom was great at all that sort of stuff. Dry clean doesn't beat pressing your own. Yeah, you can press your own, make them look sharp, make them look nice. You certainly can. Diggs is correct. Thank you for calling out Mouse Guts. I appreciate you. Hydrate. Oh my word, trying to keep me alive. Is that what's going on over here? You got a cool, cozy vibe. I like it. Mel. Mel leaves. Sorry, guys. We have people leave. It's true. We have people leave over there. Mel does love the attention and all of the coats. And all of the coats. Claimed or otherwise, Doc. Claimed or otherwise. Mel is the bestest. Tell her. Hello, Doctor. Hello. That's right. I'm doing well. Had a fun game night with some local friends. Love to hear it. Ugh indeed. Questions, yay. Book recommendation, please. Oh. You know, it's funny, I was recently asked for a book recommendation by Sir Bobbert. What do you call him? Sir Bobbert and such or something like that? And that was cracking me up. Sir Bobbert and such, I think it was. Or them Bobberts and such, something. That was making me laugh. Book recommendation. Is there a particular genre you're after? I have a bajillion books, it's true, but, you know, I don't know which direction to point you in. Yeah, gonna do it. Let me see here. I gave you the credit for him popping up on my suggested. Oh, hell yeah. We love to see it. The old Donut King. Clothes used to be made to last. They're designed to fall apart now, just like TV, radio, shoes, appliances, etc. Right, Mel, unless you get something like Retro just got, which is vintage. If you get something that's vintage, you're still dealing with the stuff that was built to last. Hence it lasting till now. So if you get something that's ye olde, you guys take care of it. If you get something that's new, take care of it. Like people have been like, what do you mean this is the same suit you were wearing 15 years ago? What do you mean? I take care of my stuff. If I have a say in the matter, I'm going to be wearing the same suits, or at least own the same suits for forever. If I'm allowed to have kids at some point down the line, you know, like, I'm going to be dressing up the kiddos in suits. It's going to be the thing. It's going to be nice. They're going to look sharp, you know? I am not Bob. I am Faith. Give me book. Give book. He asked for recommendation. He asked for a book that would get you thinking or something like that. Or no, my favorite book, I think. And I was like, I have to narrow it down. Categories. There's gotta be a category split here. Gotta be. He wants to start a book club. I know it, Retro. I heard. Currently 3 listed in Cornerstones on Discord, but there's a specific topic you're looking for. Yeah, riff a long time on books. Some of us may be able to help too. It's true. It's true. Leadership and Self-Deception by the Arbinger Institute. Hooray! 3rd edition if you can find it. Hey, let's go. That's all I was gonna say. It's a solid book. The title is stupid. The title doesn't make any sense. Leadership and Self-Deception literally means nothing. It's basically the worst title for a book of all time. But I actually don't know what else they would have called it. Probably something like figure out this humaning thing once and for all. Probably would have been a better title, just off the top of my head. So, okay, I'm going to tell you guys some tea. I hate to tell you guys, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. You can find it on Thrift Books. It's true. Good old Thrift Books. Good old Thrift Books. Okay, so speaking of Rumble, guess what? Guess what I got today? Guess what I got today? Any guesses? Any guesses as to what I got today? I got my partner letter today. I got my partner letter today. And not very long ago either. So I was like, I should probably spam this to the patrons. And like, then I was super busy and I didn't get to. So I'm like, F it, we'll do it live. So I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now, you're hearing it now. Okay, yeah, I got my partner letter. They reached out today, and I don't have all of the answers to all of the questions. I can tell you guys some stuff, the stuff I know, but there's some stuff I simply don't know. For instance, one of the things I do know is that partnership goes into effect on the 1st. Okay, the 1st, that is Monday. So my first stream partnered will be Tuesday in it. Okay, that's the next Apex stream. At least that's the plan. Now, I'm going to couch this a lot. Okay, so bear with me a moment here. I don't know precisely how to do all of the things that I will then be given access to. So the chances of me breaking things, they're not zero. Okay, they're not zero. I may very well break stuff, but Tuesday, first partnered stream. And I think it's appropriate, actually, that the first partnered stream would be Apex, because that's how it all started for me as a content creator, you know, playing Apex. And that's kind of nuts that we've come full circle, and now I get to be partnered and actually, like, be in the shoot, at least, for, like, actual, like, making money in content creation, which is nuts. With a contract that makes sense, that's common sense, that's not awful. And so, I will answer questions if you guys have got them. Again, I can't answer everything. This goes into effect on the 1st. I will have new tools and stuff apparently be made available to me starting then that I don't have access to now. All I have is my acceptance letter. They're happy with me. They like what I've been doing. So we're gonna keep doing it. We're gonna keep doing it. Oh, right. So the other thing is, there will be, like, if you are thinking to yourself, and I this is going to sound cringe for me to say, I apologize, there's no other way for me to say it. If there is, I'm game to hear it. I'm game to hear pointers on how I could bring up monetization in a less cringy way. Please tell me. I want to be a better communicator. Short version. If you are planning on supporting financially through the Rumble monetization system, like subs and all the stuff that we've been doing already, the gifted subs and buying subs and all the Rumble rants and all that, that doesn't change. As far as I know, none of that stuff changes. But there will be new means of monetization that will be introduced starting on the 1st. If you are interested in doing any of those things, my ask to you is hold off until then. Hold off until then. Save your dollars. Like, for instance, like Rumble Premium type stuff. We're going to talk more about that later. That all is going to be, like, I benefit not at all by you guys getting involved in that prior to me being partnered. And that doesn't start till the 1st. So I debated even telling you guys tonight, but I wanted to share with you the good news. A lot of you guys have been working really hard behind the scenes to make this happen, incidentally. And a lot of you have been pulling up a tab on Rumble. We still have better numbers on Rumble right now than we do on YouTube. Or than we do on Twitch. Right now. Because Twitch is actively crashing everything all the time. In fact, let me check my lurks here. Let's see how many crashes there are. Just one! Wow, it's a Christmas miracle! Just one. That's surprising. That's surprising. Oh, Dorian went live. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And Dorian is live. I am very late to Dorian's stream. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Mute that tab. Unbelievable. This isn't our content. This isn't our content. Crazy. Okay. Now are the lurks current? They appear to be. Good. Good. So yeah, I appreciate you guys having tabs up. It means an awful lot. I'm sorry it's a pain in the ass right now. But yeah, rumbles aren't crashing. I've checked alongside it for science purposes. You guys know I have plenty of complaints about Rumble. Lots of things that I want them to fix, that I need them to fix. But I'm gonna call balls and strikes where I see them. I'm gonna try and be a rational and objective observer here. Rumble's getting some things right, and they've recently changed a couple tiny things that I had gripes about, like better explanations, like little blurbs that explained what certain options were. For instance, if you're on Rumble right now and you go over to the chat up right above live chat, you see the 3 dots on the top right. You click that. I don't know if you guys have a 3 dots actually. Wait, let me pull up a chat on someone else. This is a good thing for me to know. Let me see. You do. Okay. So you see the little 3 dots up there? You can click. There's enable slow chat, disable large history, and pop out chat. Literally my last stream. So Tuesday, it did not have those explanations there. What those were, it just didn't say what they were. It just said the title. Enable slow chat, disable or enable long chat or whatever it is, and then pop out chat. It didn't explain any of those. One of my gripes is, listen, unless this platform is known to absolutely everybody, and it's part of the zeitgeist, what every single stinking thing does, you need to explain it. You need to spell it out, Barney style, for me. For mine small smooth brain. You gotta say what it is every single little thing means. And they added it since Tuesday in it. So, they're making little changes, and I'm happy to see it. Good timing as I just popped in for a lurk. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Hesse and or Busy. You never know who's driving the account, you guys. We gotta call them both out. We get to call out both of the lovely humans. I appreciate the lurk. It means an awful heckin' lot. An awful heckin' lot. Hesse and or Busy. Also, I like the and or. Makes me laugh. It makes me chuckle. It makes me smile. It makes me smile. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Who's picking me? Everybody knows here. Yeah, exactly. Let me wild guess. You got a partner. Wow, it's true. I did. Congrats. Thank you, Wild. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got that. Look at that Bop Burb. Look at him go. Glad I got paid so I can sub here to watch it. Nice. Gus reference code. Reference code. Who? Close to the Hollywood hands. Hollywood hands. Yeah, almost. Almost. Happy Chrysler. Merry Crisis. It's a crisis. I prefer Gus's first-hand recommendations, especially since I'm going book shopping tomorrow. Yeah, do you have a genre in mind, Madam Faith? Is there a particular kind? Because I read all genres. So many different, I read a ton of different books. I really have all kinds of things. So, really the only stuff that I couldn't... It'd be faster for me to list the book genres with which I have no familiarity whatsoever. And that would be... romance of any kind, young adult of any kind. I don't do graphic novel stuff, mangas, anime, anything, I don't have any of that stuff. I've never gotten into it. Comic books, anything of the sort. I've never got into that. I know friends who certainly are, and they're great resources for that. Just not me. I know some high fantasy, not a ton. Again, I know people who are way better, sort of like resources for such things. That might be it. That might be it. I know a lot of others. So yeah, Yeah. Jack! Hello, Jack! Look at you in the box, are you? You gotta read the book again. It's good to see you, Jack. Good to see you. Scrumptious time zones indeed, Retro. Scrumptious time zones indeed. Guys has read this book before and read it on stream too. It's true. It's called Leadership and Self-Deception. Leadership and Self-Deception, Faith. Like I said, the title is pretty ridiculous. But yeah, it's a cornerstone reading for the Mafia here. We went through it a while ago as a community. We went through it last year. And it's a challenging book, a really challenging book. It's a short book, too. It's an easy read, but it's a profound, it's a distressing and upsetting book. It upset basically the entire trajectory of my life. For such a simple book, the implications, the weight of its implications are absolutely massive. It's by the Arbinger Institute. Arbinger Institute. Arbinger Institute. And yeah, I've never searched for it at like a bookstore proper. I don't know how available it would be, but yeah, on Thrift Books. Thrift Books here in the States, at least. I don't know where all Thrift Books ships to. I know of an alternative in Aussie land. I'm not sure about the UK, but Thrift Books, I can get a copy of it for like $4. A used copy of it for like $4. So that's typically where I would recommend people go. For the other side of the puddle, I don't know. If it's in a bookstore, great. That's cool. It's an older book though, so I don't know that it would be in bookstores unless you're going to a secondhand store, which are my favorite kinds. I love going to old secondhand bookshops. Like when Hot Bride and I have gone to Seattle, historically, they've got a bunch of really cool old bookstores, old bookshops you can wander on through. They got a handful of them here. Not amazing, not an amazing assortment of them here, but yeah. What's funny is one of the Thrift Books warehouses is here in Reno. And I'm like, let me in, I went to go. No, they don't want it. They don't want to let me. Old libraries, you guys. Go to libraries for used book sales. I mean, if you've got the space. I won't say if you've got the cash, because often it costs like nothing. I think the best deal I've ever gotten, some of them are like $0.25 per book, 50 cents per book, whatever. The best deal I ever had was like $1 per bag. And they had paper grocery bags. $1 per bag. And I'm like... So if you've got the space. So I'm asking for your suggestions. I don't know why you'd care what my preference is when I'm asking for your suggestions. Oh, I just mean genre. I meant just genre of books, Faith. That's all. What's the Harvester Institute? Sounds culty. Yeah, Arbinger. I don't know if they're a cult. That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting to find out. But yeah, that's a good book. Love our bookstore dates. Ah, hi, babe. Hello, very good to see you. Very good to see you. Yeah, let's see. If it's like... Because also, I don't know what bookstores... It depends on the bookstore, what kinds of books they carry. A lot of them won't have, like, really old stuff. Some of them will have exclusively newer things. I recommend, like, lots of books. Yeah, Leadership and Self-Deception is a really good one. In that vein of, like, upend your understanding of life and stuff and things. If it's science fiction, I recommend a guy named John Scalzi. The first book I believe he wrote in an introduction to a world building he did was called Old Man's War, and that's a really good universe that he built out. So Old Man's War, John Scalzi, former Marine. Atlas Shrugged, highly recommend Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand. That's back here. It's one of these. On Killing by Lieutenant Colonel Grossman. Very good book. Spoilers, I'm going to be talking about that again sometime soon. Maybe before the end of the year. I mean, I've got a lot of like very hyper specific like history type things. That's yeah, I can't like just blindly recommend random historical books. I mean, I guess I'd say like the Gulag Archipelago. Gulag Archipelago, all 3 volumes of that monster. History of the Peloponnesian War. Like, that's a lot of good stuff. There's so much good stuff. That's why I gotta narrow it down, because I got too many books. I don't have like 6 books that I can recommend. I've got 1,000 books, a literal 1,000 books. There's so many books. Oi, thank you for calling out the Hot Bride. Hey, it's Zen! Hiya, Zen! It's good to see you, sir! Welcome in. How the blazes are you, sir? How's your stream today? Did you have a good time? Was everything you hoped and dreamed? You streamed for like an age. How long was your stream? Also, your tab crashed like 16 frickin' times. It's one of the ones I had to keep refreshing. Very annoying. Very annoying. But Zen, it's a very good pleasure to see you again. How are you? How are you? How's stuff? Glad Gus summoned you. Summoned with the book talk. We did it. We did it. We did it. Sam! Hi, Sam! It's very good to see you. Hello. Gonna lurk rumble unless something happens. My back is done with this chair. Very well. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Mel. It means an awful lot. An awful lot. What is that institute? The Arbinger Institute. I don't know. It's the author. The author is the Arbinger Institute. I have no idea what they are. Can't say I've ever done any deep digging into their background. Can't say I've ever done it. Let's see. Go the tie is that? Well, you like the tie. I'm glad you like the tie. This is a fun tie. Hot Bride helped me pick this one out in Heidelberg, I believe, in Germany. And Deutschland. I'm a big fan. I like it. It's what I complained about this earlier, Zen, is that you can't really tell, but the shirt is not this is not a black shirt, okay? This is like a plum, like reddish shirt, and it like matches the tie, but you can't tell. It just looks like a black shirt on camera. So I don't know. You can go on. Gulag is on my list. I read We first, though. Right. The We. You recommended this. I have it written down. Actually, I have it on a wish list. I have it on my Thrift Books wish list. Because of you. Got it on there, baby. Got my two suits back from the cleans. Looking sharp. Good purchase. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's Zen. It's true. It's true. Did you look into Kyoran? Yep. Wish listed. Wish listed indeed. Lurk, because everything hurts. I'm going to trundle my small self off to bed. Hope the rest of the trim goes well. I appreciate you being here, Wild. I'm sorry you feel terrible. I appreciate the bandwidth. It means an awful heckin' lot. Thank you for everything. You're so stinking sweet. I appreciate it. About 6 hours. I will look into the crashing. Not sure if that was on everyone's end. Oh, no. It's everyone's end. It's something, it's well known right now, Zen, is Twitch is constantly crashing tabs. Constantly crashing tabs. So, yeah, that's an ongoing thing for everybody. So I'm checking my tabs constantly right now to make sure that they've not crashed again, because they crash a fucking lot right now. It's just Twitch. It's just Twitch doing it. Everybody knows, everybody's complaining about it, but yeah, Twitch is doing something nefarious. Or incompetent, but I'm leaning toward nefarious. I don't know. Oh, 6 hour stream. It's a long stream. A long stream. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You were playing Grounded. Not Grounded 2. You were playing the first one, right? Right? Was that you? I'm pretty sure it was you, Zen. You told whomever you were playing with that if you have full ant armor, you get a +2 to carry weight from 5 to 7 or something like that, right? Was that you? I had a lot of tabs open. I apologize. I can't keep it all straight, but I'm pretty sure that was you. Pretty sure that was you. It's a German tie. It's true from Heidelberg Retro. It's a good one. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. And the lady was very gracious. The lady who helped me, who was the proprietor of that shop, she was very gracious and patient with my terrible German. She thought my German was good, and I was like, I appreciate your fibs. That's very nice of you. Very nice of you. Never been in a suit before, but I know I will for a friend's wedding soon. Hell yeah, Zen, let's go. You're gonna like it. I'm just saying. Every dude ought to try on a suit. It's gonna change your life. Get a suit that fits right, too. Get something that's nice. Like, people throw on a rental like it's nothing, but you get a suit, like, it doesn't gotta be expensive, whereas, like, I don't have thousands of dollars for a suit. Literally, Retro just got 2 suits, $10 a piece. Kinda like, there are ways, there are methods. I would never spend more than, like, $300 on, like, a 3-piece suit. Okay? Nope. More like $100, $200 for a 3-piece suit. Shouldn't be breaking the bank to get a suit. You'll look good. You can clean up real nice, like, big fan. Big fan. So, no. I have not read it. No, Faith. No, I have not. You can find Kieran online. Oh! Oh! If you cared, you'd have found him already? Oh. I, can't say that I was, like, in a rush. I'm not gonna lie. I've got a book pile that is presently 180 books, I want to say. 180 books long. So, yeah, my wish list is quite long. I basically have books showing up all of the time. Yeah. I just... I never get to read them fast enough. Let me just check my list here. A-la-da-dee. Ba-la-da-da. This list is... No, not my current books. My wish list. My wish list. Yeah, okay. Oui, by Yevgeny Zamyatin, right? That one? Yeah. It's on the wish list. That one is. I don't have... Unless I spelled it differently. I misspoke then. I don't have Kieran on my list. Emil Kieran. Kieran. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. Kieran. Don't know it. I don't know it. I don't have this on my list. Short history of decay. Lots of stuff written. Lots and lots and lots. Very little. A lot of them unavailable. Must be older stuff. We receive fewer than 1 copy every 6 months. A lot of stuff not on the list. For a philosophizer, I would have thought you'd care to look into him and any other diverse philosophical positions. I mean, I'm reading 4 or 5 books at really any given time, Faith. I'm reading a lot all the time. I'm trying to work through the books in the order that I got them. So I'm hundreds of books behind. Just incessantly. So, yeah, that's... I'm afraid I'm no good for quick turnarounds on such things. I apologize if that was somehow conveyed as something that could be expected. It is not so, alas. Would that I could read more, but does not lend... My schedule of 70 hours a week does not lend itself to as much reading as I would like. It does not. It does not. Suit is about $250 with shoes. With shoes! Nice! Very nice, Zen. Very nice. Do you know... You said this is your first suit? That's pretty cool. You're not renting, are you? $250 to buy or to rent? Because I have heard prices like that for rentals, and that just blows my mind a little bit. Absolutely blows my mind. Let me see here. Need to go to Germany to get a German tie when I go. Can't wait to wear it to CNR Day? Hell yeah. Let's go. Looking forward to it. Snake! Hi, Snake. Sending my regards. How we doing? I appreciate it, Snake. I appreciate it very much. It's a very good pleasure to have you. I hope that you're well. I hope that you're well. I appreciate the bandwidth. I appreciate the well-wishings. You checking in. I am indeed on the oxygen side of the Earth's crust, and that's pretty darned cool. That's pretty darned cool. It's a little bit funny. Oh, a little bit funny. We're talking about Ender's Game and Percy Jackson, the CNR on Wednesday. Yep. And then later in the same day, in the community that Zen and I play Magic in, a few of the other guys were also talking about those same books. Yeah, I like Card. Card's universe of stuff that he's written is pretty darned good. Big fan. Big fan. It's a small world, Guts. It's a small world of books we can talk about. It's true. It was funny to me. Yeah, just funny to you. You said, I've got an inside joke with me. Greenlight Bookstore in BK, New York. Brooklyn, New York, I assume. They have Kyorin. Greenlight Bookstore. I mean, Thrift Books has a lot. Thrift Books has... I assume all of this is in French. Des inconvénients d'entraîner. La chute dans le temps. La tentation d'exister. History et utopie. Les mouvements demi-urge. Syllogisme de l'amertume. I don't speak French. Ave et anathemes. On ne peut vivre qu'à Paris. Wait. And there's a German one. What the heck? Gedankendamerung. Gedankendamerung? Gedankendamerung. Entretiens. Leidenschaftliche Leitfaden. Leidenschaftliche Leitfaden. Interesting. Oh, English ones. Oh, thank goodness. A short history of decay on the heights of despair. Wait, you said that, right? Wait, hang on. Hang on. That sounds familiar. Where does it sound familiar? Heights of Despair. Drawn and Quartered. Tears and Saints. A lot more things in French. A lot more things in French. And German. What the blazes? Interesting. And interesting. I don't know. I don't know. But I like the short history of decay as a cool title. History and Utopia. Drawn and Quartered. Add to wishlist. Add to wishlist. There we go. Now Kyorin's on the wishlist. Now they on the list. Now they on the list. Where is... To misreading this book would be a deprivation. Oh. Fascinating praise. I like it. I like it. Okay. Let's see it. To rent. It's sad. That is sad. No, you can get a suit to own for that price, Zen. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's crazy. That's crazy. I smell toast. Yeah, exactly. I also smell burning. I smell de pain en français. Toast en français. I like that. I like that I didn't even bat an eye. I didn't even question it, Guts. I thought it was just spelled that way. Hail! Hello, Hail. It's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. That's good. You can translate for us. You can translate the French. He's like, what? It's gonna be a running thing, Hale. It's gonna be a running thing that you just speak all languages and you can be our terp, our dedicated terp. That's what it's gonna be. It's what it's gonna be. KK bonjour. We need Rana. Where's Rana? Rana's hopefully asleep because Rana's over on the other side of the puddle. Hopefully Rana's asleep. Let me see here. Hello again, I'm back. Welcome back, Intra. It's very good to see you. How you doing? How's your mod duties treating you? You doing okay? You guys, I got to get Intra in all sorts of trouble in Apex over yesterday on in DK's stream. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. And now everybody's gonna be leaning on you, Intra. Now they're all gonna know what I know. Carry. It's gonna be good. What is this song called? I like it. I don't know. It's probably too late. I don't know. I've got it on shuffle. I'm no help to you. I'm useless to yous. Wait, if it was just now? Song that's currently playing right now, Guts? Ronnie would call Hale a beach. That's true. It's true. I hate French people. Hale. Well, how are you going to interpret for us? With skill and very carefully. That's how. Very carefully. That's the extent of my French. Good for you. The one that was just playing, not the one that's currently playing. Because there's one that's currently playing and it's 2 minutes in, so if it's still playing right now, I can tell you what it is. I can tell you what it is. Hi back, I'm Mel. Wow, 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 wow. Look at you. Look at you. Auto mod? Wait. Hang on. Auto mod? Who I got auto modded? Hang on. Held message? Because you said the word French? Huh. That's crazy. EA, what? EA, send me an email about Apex, but in German. I don't want it. You lulled. That good for you. It wouldn't be me. Couldn't be me. They're not gonna catch me with that. I'd be like, I'm sorry, I don't. What do they say to you? I don't know if it's my color or anything, but we'll for sure get pics of the fit. Hell yeah, I want to see. I want to see it. Put it in the Discord. Let's see it, baby. Let's see it, Zen. I want to see the fit. When's the wedding? How far out are we talking? You said 250, so you already have a price, which means you already have gone through the process of renting the suit. So do you have the suit already? That must mean the wedding's close if you've got it. I don't know. Very dapper, thank you, madam. I appreciate your interest. Trying to dress in a manner worthy of you guys. You know that. You know that. I don't carry. Well, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I do the same. More expanded choice of words, though. Yeah, we got folks from basically everywhere in the Mafia. We got folks from all over. It's true. We got Brits. We got Scots. We got Irish. We got Welsh. We got French. We got Germans. Deutscher. We got Danes. We got Finns. We got Swedes. We got Nords. We got the Dutch. We got Poles. We got. We haven't seen our Swiss friend in a long time. We had a Swiss. Yeah, we got a bunch. We got a bunch. It's true. Oh, it's the Raid song. Oh, the Raid song. Oh, okay. If that, I know that one then. That's called On Tour. It's called On Tour. Odd Chap. Good old Odd Chap. I like this dude. That's the one. That's the one. The song that has your raid riff. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. On Tour then. Me saying that, I do in fact hate French people. Triggered Twitch and Automod. Yep, it's true. I mean, Ronnie has called me a beach. I'm pretty sure he calls everybody a beach. That's the way it be, Guts. He do that. It's true. It's true. Gus is fully aware of the extent of my vocabulary. He knows a bunch of, it's true, a bunch of fancy words, you guys. He's expanded mine vocabulary. It's nuts. They said, Willkommen zurück. Oh, Legende. Mach dich bereit für den Absprung. Welcome back, Legend. Get ready to jump. Absprung means jump? No, it doesn't. Springen means to jump. Absprung? Maybe jump as in like it's a different kind of jump. Maybe they mean like jump out of an airplane and it's Absprung. I didn't know that word. Okay. I guess EA thinks I speak German. Good for them. Good job. Very good. Oh yeah, Aussies. Yeah, we got folks. I was listing just sort of the geography around there. I was sticking to just that one little region, Retro. I have Lifeline shock stick replicas on display. I'm sure you do. Lifeline mains be like. We got Kiwis. I want to see Zen's fit too. Oh, Zen? Wait, Zen got a suit? I want to see. You mean, oh, Zen. Oh, got you. I'm like, wait, Zen too? We have Zen. We got Zen. We've got Zigs, Zags. There's a lot going on, you guys. When your manifesto coming out? My manifesto. I like listening to the parts I could, but I'm looking forward to the whole thing. My manifesto. My manifesto. Have I written a manifesto? I don't think I've written a manifesto. You mean the masculine journey? I'm not gonna publish any of that stuff. All of that was me. Like, some of it was like original ideas, I suppose, but I read 10 books for that series, and a lot of it is contrived. I mean, derived, like really heavily. I quoted pretty heavily a lot of things. The structure of the masculine journey was not my own doing. That was a bunch of authors have made that sort of structure. They all have different names for it, and different like approaches to how they like describe certain things. I sort of made an amalgam, but none of it's original enough that I would deign to take credit for any of it. No, mine was basically like, hey guys, I read 10 books so you don't have to. That was sort of my approach. I wouldn't presume to take credit for any of that. That's very kind that you would think that such a thing ought to be published, but I'm currently editing them into more smaller pieces, and that's all going to get uploaded here soon. But yeah, I don't think I'll be publishing that anytime soon. I don't think I'll be publishing anything anytime soon. I'm not gonna lie. I've written a lot, but I don't know that any of it's worthy of publishing. October 11th is the wedding. Oh, and I'm leaving for South Carolina in September to hang out there for a little bit. Record and do stuff down there. Okay, October 11th is the wedding. So you got a month and change. Right? Is that correct? Am I crazy? Is that October? Yeah, a month and change. Cool. Cool. Do you already have the suit then? You probably don't already have the suit, do you? Do they do that far out? It's usually like pick it up the week before the wedding, return it the week after, right? Scots! Who's a Scot? This is not a dating site. What? We've got several Scots. What do you mean? What do you mean, Mel? Yeet the stickers, one of us. Oh, danger. Oh, danger. Wow. I didn't even get to warn you, Zen. I didn't even get to properly warn you. Anybody else who's interested in joining the Mafia community Discord and doing life together meaningfully, let me warn you. The Mafia is a welcoming sort, and they tend to recognize the cool kid that can get past those rules, and they tend to show that welcome, that appreciation via stickers. So expect your notifications to blow up for a week or 3 as people see that you've made your way in. But welcome to the life, Zen. That's a pretty cool kid thing of you. Pretty cool kid, I must say. Doesn't really count, but I'm second gen Portuguese. Ah, do you speak Portuguese? I messed with that very briefly, Snake. Very briefly. Portuguese, huh? Wow. Wow. I actually don't know that I've ever known anybody from Portugal proper. I know people who speak Portuguese, but they're Brazilian, you know? I know, but I don't know that I know anybody from Portugal. Yeah. Mafia, yeet the stickers. Gus is gonna make a Ted Kaczynski manifesto. I've never read his manifesto. Did he have one? He's the Unabomber, right? Pretty sure that's the Unabomber. Did he write a manifesto? You know who I mean? Zen, Gus, I want to see... Oh, you know what I mean? Zen. Oh, I saw Zen. We have a Zen. I didn't know who you meant. I don't know. I want to see how sharp he looks. I gotcha. Don't want to say the T word, because then Twitch might week out. They might. Twitch doesn't like a lot of things, Hale. It's true. That's why you can say it on Rumble. Rumble doesn't give a rip. Unless it's illegal, Rumble doesn't care. Twitch is the censorship place. So, big fan. Rumble doesn't censor anything. Unless, again, it's illegal. They're like, I don't care if you disagree with me. We are a platform, not a publisher. We don't curate. It's plain and simple. Plain and simple. Let me see here. Paul, hiya, Paul. Hello. Are you lighting things on fire? Is that what that is? Are you starting fires, Paul? How is you? How you doing, sir? Welcome. Welcome. It sounds like it's been nice and cool over in y'all's neck of the woods over there on the East Coast. Is that so? Is that true? Because you guys were dying for a bit there. I'm glad you guys got a cool down. We, too. We weren't ever dying to begin with. It was like a little toasty, but it's been great. But in any case, I hope that Weekend's Eve finds you well. Oh, yeah, that's how you presented it? So, no, I said many times that I had read all of these authors and distilled their ideas. Yeah, I mean, the wording of how I put everything together was certainly my work, yes. But the basis of all of it was not original, I guess is what I mean. Like, the bones of it. That's a good way of putting it. The bones of it was not original. No, the masculine journey. I'm pretty sure I'm not even the first one to call it that. Pretty sure. Have a pic of the suit from the book, but not the... Oh, but you've not got the suit. Oh, okay. So did you go in and try it on, or did you just like pick it out and go, eeny, meeny, miny, that one? So do you not even know what this thing looks like yet on you, Zen? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Aki, hello Aki. I was wondering why my ears were burning. You were talking about cool kids. Obviously talking about me. It's true. It's true. Hope you're well, Aki. I hope you're doing all right out there on the road. Unabomber. He did it, and it was weird. Oh, he did, and it was weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, crazy people write crazy things, right? Was he a crazy person? I'm pretty sure he was a crazy person, right? I don't know much about his history, actually. One of those things where everybody sort of knows everything about all of the crazy folks from like the 90s, 80s, 90s, aughts. Like everybody knows everything about all of them because all of you guys spend your time watching serial killer documentaries and stuff, and I don't. I don't watch any of that stuff. I've watched 0 of them. What I know about serial killers, I know because I studied at university. I studied serial killer type stuff. So I knew the name John Wayne Gacy before they started doing all these whatevers. But yeah, that's it's a cultural phenomenon where everybody's like, what do you mean you don't know the middle name of insert serial killer here? And I'm like, I don't know it. I used to. Oh, could probably relearn it. But once my grandpa passed, I had no reason to keep speaking it. I got you, Snake. Language is like that, y'all. If you don't use it, you lose it. It's like that. I know a stream that's from Portugal. Oh, lives in the UK. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool. I've been introducing the doing life meaningfully mentality to the Magic the Gathering community that Zen and I belong to, because I feel it's as important as you do. It is important. I'm a big fan. In fact, I may read something that I wrote today for you guys about that. You guys have heard it all before, but it sort of like crams it all into one space. I wrote something today about community, and maybe I'll read this. I don't know. Hang on, let me pull it up. Maybe I'll read that. I'll think about it. We'll think about it. But yeah, that's really cool, Guts. Really cool. He did, in fact, write a manifesto. There you go. Everybody knows. It has been cooling. Oh, currently 59. Dude, that's freaking great, Paul. I love that for you. Oh, you guys all know about that manifesto from our Unabomber boy. Isn't that against our First Amendment right? What? Censorship? No. If you're a publisher, it's just called editing, retro. For instance, if you're any one of the big newspaper outlets or whatever that still exist, the Times, New York Times, any of Wall Street Journal, any of them, any of the old, like ye olde established papers, they're publishers. So they get to decide and curate what gets published. That's just same as a book. Like, they get to decide what is going to be sent out there. They say, well, if you write for this magazine or this newspaper or this blog, whatever it is, if you're going to write under our header, we're going to put our header, New York Times or whatever, over the top of it. It needs to be approved by the company because you're representing the company, sort of idea. So that's just curating. That's not explicitly censorship. It's a kind of censorship, but not in the sense that people mean that. So that's just being a publisher. A platform is what is supposed to be the case for like YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and all the rest of these. It's supposed to just be a platform where you say something and that's it. The publishers are held liable for what comes out under their banner. So if New York Times publishes something that is slanderous, that is illegal for them to do, they can be held liable. They can be sued for what they publish, for what they allow to be published with their name attached to it, if that makes sense. So that's the problem that's the danger of being a publisher. If you're a platform, you're not allowed to curate what gets shown, but you can't be held liable for what gets shown. The big controversy in the United States right now is about Section 230. Section 230 is the protections for that platform. This is supposed to be, you can't be sued for what people put on, say, Reddit. It's supposed to just be an empty, like, town square sort of idea. That's the idea, is a public or a digital town square. They said the same thing about Twitter. You're supposed to just kind of be able to put your ideas out there, and the platform is not held liable because they're not picking and choosing what gets selected, but they also can't then pick and choose, because if they do pick and choose, now they're a publisher, and now they can be held liable. The controversy in the States is that all of these big platforms have been getting the protections of being a platform, but they're still picking and choosing which voices to allow. So they choose, no, we don't like your voice, your voice, your voice, your ideas, your ideas, your ideas. And they sweep those away, and they also can't be sued. They're supposed to be allowed to be sued if they're curating, and they are curating. All of them are, except Rumble. So they shouldn't have the Section 230 protections that they do, but they do. And this is a politically agnostic thing for anybody out there who's like, yes, this is insert political party. This is a politically neutral, totally agnostic thing. Both sides in the States, liberal, conservative, it doesn't matter. Both sides have said, when they've had the power to do so, we should change that. We should get rid of it. And they haven't. It's actually sort of a point of frustration for me in the political space, is that people say a lot like, we're going to change this. And then when they absolutely can, and it's under their purview and they have the power to change it, they don't. No one does. I don't know why. Your guess is as good as mine. It's probably nothing savory. It's probably a bunch of like untoward BS of someone's been bribed for some. I'm sure there's some sort of corruption in that allows it to continue. But yeah, it just continues. Everybody continues to allow it. Very frustrating. So it's one of the other reasons I kind of like Rumble, is because they're a platform. They never claim to be a publisher. If something's expressly against the law, they have a duty to do something about it. Like legal duty. But there is no picking and choosing. There is no preference for enforcement. Now, they're still people. They're still humans. I'll be very quick to add. Rumble is still run by humans, for better or worse, and they still make a lot of mistakes. See their platform being kind of janky in a lot of ways. But I do appreciate that when they say we are a platform, they mean it. They don't take down voices that they disagree with. And they're the only ones to do that. So Credit where due. Credit where due. I can't say that about anybody else. Hopefully there's another platform out there. I like the idea of there being more options. I like the competition. It'll sharpen any one of them. But yeah, I don't know of them. I know there are other streaming platforms. I'm just not familiar with them. So, I don't know. Okay, I'm behind on chat. I know. You're like, how is he behind on chat? Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. 55 degrees right here now. Nice, Guts. Yeah, you two are over in the same neck of the woods, Guts. You and Paul. You know this. You guys are getting that nice weather. Nice weather. To be fair, little is original anymore. There's nothing new under the sun. That's fair. That's fair, Bree. No, you really sold it as your own masculine journey. I am having a hard time reading syntax, Faith. I apologize. I'm probably... It's not the first time tonight. I have felt like I have done an injustice to reading something you've written. I can't read if sarcasm or if... Having a hard time reading tone. This is the danger of an impoverished medium. Twitch chat. I apologize. Now at risk of being cringe and missing the joke and speaking to what was a joke. Yeah, I many times talked about the various authors and how many books I went through for all of it, in particular at the outset. And I can say this for certain because I just edited the first 5 talks, I think. I think I'm done with 5 of them and I'm working on the 6th one right now. So I'm churning them out. And yeah, I definitely included all that information. Yes. A lot of it is certainly my own thoughts, but yeah, the bones, the structure was not mine. Not mine. Nor to mine. Thank you for calling out Aki Mel. Hell yeah, we love to see it. We love to see it. I could probably make an original sentence. Could you, Hale? Actually, Hale probably could. If anybody here could, Hale. I got sized, but day after I get to South Carolina, I have an important appointment to try it on and make sure it's good to go for the 10th. So in the 10th of September, you've got to, you're going to see if it fits. Okay, I got you. Still cool. I think you're going to like it. It's a good time. If someone's getting hitched over there, it's a good idea to do it in the fall when it's a little less toasty for your suit wearing needs. I think is it humid there all the time though? I'm not sure. I don't know much more than that. Actually haven't read the manifesto, but I do have an educated guess about him. He was pretty active when I was growing up. Okay, Aki. I got you. That's not what the statement means. It means the thoughts that people now have happened at least once in human history. The only really new things are based on extremely new technology and discoveries, but then they become old and after the first person thinks it. Right. I've said for many of the things we've talked about here in the Mafia that, you know, history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. Someone else said that on Wednesday and I went, hey, like we humans, we get ourselves into the same sort of trouble over and over, don't we? I know of John Wayne Gacy because my uncle met him. What? Had to do a police report and everything. What? Small world, Mel. Bugin. How old are? Good to see you. I thought you were going to stream forever, my dude. I thought you were going to stream for all the time. But no, instead, I got 2 tabs of biddy up. Unbelievable. That dude's been speaking of streaming for all of time. This dude's been live for 12 and a half hours. Oh, also, who are you? Stranger Danger. And that tab crashed. It's 1. Only 1? Only 1 tab is crashed? That's cool. All right, refresh. Twitch tabs crashing is a ridiculous phenomenon. We absolutely hate to see it. Okay, lurks are again current and Woiken taking care of our people. Very good. Very good. How's you, Boogan? You done crying? Here, got you plan while we decide what to do for Din Din. Ooh, for that Din Din. That's very good. A little late for Din Din, isn't it? How was it? Did you enjoy it? Was the expansion everything you'd hoped and dreamed, Sir Boogan? Was it everything you hoped and dreamed? Reason why you're not seeing ads, because it's because of sponsors. Patrons like you. It's true. That's true. There's no ads on Twitch. We do love to see it. Can't go wrong with tacos. Not offensive when it's true. Wow. I had tacos tonight. Lettuce boats instead of tortillas. What? Reducing carbs. Look at you. Very keto. Let's see. I disagree. To saying nothing original anymore. I think most people just prefer to exist in echo chambers that affirm their own beliefs. It's impossible to have unique ideas if you're not open to differing beliefs. Ah, I got you, Faith. I got you. I think what Doc meant is, in the arc of human history, we kind of gravitate toward the same things over and over again. Like ideas about how humanity works or doesn't work. Purpose of living, what will fulfill you, what doesn't fulfill you, what care means, what love means. All of that, I think, is apolitical. I don't think that that's a particularly modern thing. I think we constantly have sort of a tug of war between human sentiments of, like, the pendulum of good and bad, what we consider good and bad, how we define things, how we conduct ourselves. Fashion, you know, constantly cycles back around. Word usage, what's old is new again. We've got sayings like that for a reason. I don't know that it's necessarily an echo chamber sort of thing. I know what you mean in the political sense of modern day. Yeah, a lot of people do like to hear their own opinions parroted back. Yeah. Duty. That's right, Snake. Duty. It does sound really good. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, Taco Bell had an excellent taco salad. Oh my gosh, what? Not really, but I haven't been there in 3 years. Oh! It's not gonna be good weather? It's not gonna be cooled down? Or it's not gonna be hot and humid? I haven't been there in 3 years. I've never been there. Wait, have I been there? I've been to a handful of places, but I haven't been there. Feeling mischievous. Kids! Hi, kids! It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Don't set any furniture on fire. Don't do that. Apex pack. Can this one be for Tiny Mouse? Sure! Let's do it! I got you, Retro. We got one for Mouse. A disappointment pack for Mouse. Very fun. Very fun. Okay. I found out that one of my professors' name is David, an English name in Vietnam. I can speak almost perfect English, and I'm planning to scare him by greeting him in English. Oh... Well, look at you, kids. Your English is awfully good. Yes, it's true. For what it's worth. For my own opinion over here, for whatever that's worth, probably nothing. It is very good. Very good. So, okay, let me see. I was going to tell you guys some tea. So I told you, for those of you who've joined us in the last handful of minutes here, let me tell you, I got the patron partner acceptance letter today. So, not patrons. The Rumble partner letter. I got the Rumble partner letter, acceptance letter today. And that's going to be going into effect on the 1st. That's on Monday. So I'm going to be apparently given access to new tools and things that I will be trying to make work. That said, I warned folks a little bit earlier that I have not... I don't know what I don't know. So I don't know how all the technology works. But if my past record, my working with technology is anything to go by, there's a chance I may break things. I don't know. But if everything does work out, if everything does go according to plan, my first partnered stream should be on Tuesday in it. On Tuesday in it. Now, I will... This is the second part. I didn't get to say this already. Also, hi, Leanne. Hello. It's good to see you. Sorry, I was sitting with Sissa, watching animes. Hello. I got you. Leanne with an I. With an I, Retro. I appreciate it. I appreciate the attempt. Thank you guys for the grats. Thank you guys. Thank you. Homie for less than 3 years is so sad. Homie less. Homie less. Yeah. I've been down that path before. I lived that, Zen. I lived that for a spell. That was a strange time in my life. Learned a lot about myself, I gotta say. But thank you guys for the congratulations. That's big. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Here's the part that I didn't say earlier. I don't like to I don't even like to talk about, let alone imply that I'm assuring something that I'm not certain I can follow up on. I'm going to speculate a little bit here. Because I don't have all the information just yet, I can safely say I will not have the stuff in place to do what I'd like in terms of a proper Rumble introduction, like a 101 is what I want to do. I don't have all the information that I would need to do that just yet. I am currently working with, or like establishing a rapport, establishing a relationship with Rumble proper, okay? And me becoming partnered with them is just part of that. So it is my hope to actually like get some concrete information so that I can put together useful information for all of you out there, in particular for creators out there, because the assets, the stuff that is available for your use, for your benefit is sparse. Okay, the list of resources is a Spartan one. Okay, there ain't much out there, and so I would like to rectify that. I would like to be helpful. So I am going to. This is like all new. Okay, this is all new information, so I'm processing out loud here. I will probably be cringe incorporating new hardware into my setup. Because I'm a one-man show over here trying to keep everything straight and everything working. So I'm going to be trying to sort that out. Okay, I mentioned earlier also that the monetization stuff that is unique to the Rumble Partner Program, there's currently not access for me to benefit in any way from that. So if anyone out there is like, I'm going to get the Rumble Premium, that selfishly, please hold off until I am indeed partnered, and that doesn't go into effect until I stream this stuff, until I've done it. So hold your horses. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I will hopefully have more information for you guys soon, TM. Now, the second thing I was going to tell you guys about is a bit of road mapping, okay? A bit of road mapping. Not much, nothing hard and fast, because I don't know exactly how long everything's going to take. The Masculine Journey that we just finished, you guys, it took way longer than I anticipated. If you were here at the beginning of the year, we went through Hard Mode 101, right? Hard Mode 101 was the build-up we actually had in like November, December. We had stuff that was sort of leading up to the beginning of the year, kickoff with Hard Mode, and all of that was preamble for the Masculine Journey. I thought and said a lot in the beginning, oh yeah, we'll just bang this out in like 6 weeks. That's what I thought. I was like, well, there's this many stages. So it was like, okay, there'll be a night for introduction. There'll be Boyhood, right? Boyhood, Ranger, Warrior, Lover, King, Sage. So 7 weeks. Sorry, 6 weeks for the things and an intro. We'll do 7 weeks. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to be traveling one of those weeks. So it'll be 8 weeks. You guys, it's going to take 2 months. It took 6 months. Yeah, it did not take 2. It took 6. Because I ended up shortening the nights, and it was a lot of work to try and curate all of that and create something that was hopefully worth your guys' time and consideration. So that was no small thing. I therefore want to be careful about saying, yes, with what remains to us of 2025, I want to do this and this and this and this and this series and this series and this series. So I'm going to be doing a bit of spitballing here, and I'm saying right out of the gate, I will not get all of these things done. But there are things I'm currently looking at tackling. I've had a handful of people ask, okay, well, what's coming next? We've finished this series. What's the next series? I have an idea for how I'd like to proceed this year. What it will look like in practice remains to be seen. As with the last series, me reading a ton of freaking books in preparation and taking all these notes and deciding how I want to structure things and all of that work, I'm doing that again already. As I said to Faith a little bit ago, I'm constantly reading, and my brain is buzzing with ideas just all of the time and the implications of certain reads and so forth. So I have an idea, yes, of how I want to proceed. That may change with more reading, as it did with one thing already. In particular, and I'll let you guys in on this, I Devil, how you doing, Devil? It's good to see you. You got bopped. I'm sorry. Expired. Something expired. I'm sorry, I'm behind on stuff, but it says you got bopped. Hi, it's good to see you. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome. How's you? Made it to weekends eve. It's very good. If it's tech, it's gonna break. Actual facts, Snake. That is the reason I am loath to do it. I do not want to introduce additional hardware to my setup because this one works. Additionally, though, I don't want to add extra software to my setup because this barely works. You know, it's a house of cards. This whole technology thing, it's a house of cards. Every single stream, you guys, is like Hot Bride was lamenting this earlier. She's like, every single time, it's every update. She says, what happened to like technology? Because right now, it's every single update for every program threatens to break it, right? An update to Apex, game's broken now. Oh, a driver update for NVIDIA, graphics and games are broken now. Update to OBS, stream's broken now. Update for this audio, for the Beacon software. Oh, audio's all broken now. Every stinking thing. Like, everything breaks. And so because there's so many of them, it's every time I click the word update, I dread. Oh, you gotta restart the computer. There's a Windows update. Great. I guess I better prep people now for my next stream or streams not working. Like, why? So I'm loath to add anything new because it's got enough moving parts. You know what I'm saying? It's got enough. I don't want to add more. You're exactly right, Snake. You're exactly right. Tooth hurties and ibuprofen's wearing off. No, change your socks. Change your socks. Congrats, guys. Thank you. September 1st is Labor Day. Oh, well. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Went to go drink my water. Shit was not water. It was pickles. Oh, copy of bopped message. Oh, you used the hef word. I get you. I send the bop message again. Okay, I see it now. What happened to your water? What do you mean? What'd you do to it? You went to drink water and you accidentally opened a jar of pickles? That's a crazy thing, Neville. That's crazy. Oh, plant streams are also coming up, right? I will have, let's see. That's a good question, Guts. Thank you for asking it. You're not the only one. I will have explicit information on that. When? I wish I could say I need something other than soon, TM. But yes, I will have a proper plant stream and all that jazz. I'll be explaining all the stuff at some point. Yes, what I can say for sure right now is that is in progress. That is in process. Sorry. There's a lot of moving parts to make that happen. It might not seem like it. There's a lot of moving parts to make that happen, logistically and technologically. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes right now. And I say that about a lot of things, but there's a lot going on behind the scenes for the plant stuff in particular. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was pickles. Like there were pickles in there. Oh, I suspect my sister visited last week. Ah, you got bamboozled. Is that what I'm hearing, Devil? That what I'm hearing? You got bamboozled. Pickles in your water. I mean, some people go down for that. Some people are like, okay, babe, what's the, it's called a, is it called a piggyback or pickleback? Or it's a shot, right? Or something you do a shooter and then you chase it with pickle juice or something like that. Oof. No thanks. Freaks me out. Not gonna do it. Not a fan, but people know it. This I understand. Yeah, Zen. Technology's house of cards. It's true. It's true. Automod. What? Automod said what? That's hilarious. Automod just like wrote to me. Okay, Devil. This is hysterical. Automod pops up on my thing. All it says is holy. Like, holy, like it's incredulous that you tried to drink pickle water. Automod was like, oh, I'll snip it. Can I do a screen grab? Can I do a screen grab easily? No, not without breaking tomorrow night's stream. I can post it in the Discord. I can post it in the Discord. Okay, look. Look at this. I'll post all of this. As any good sibling would do. Yes, okay, I'm gonna post all of that, okay? It's gonna go on the Discord. So you guys can see I'm not fibbing, I'm not making it up, I'm not making it up. We're doing, oh wait, there's Zen's suit! This is the suit for the wedding, not sure if it's for me, but we'll see. Anything for the homie's wedding. Is it slate or is it green? Because I recently, it is green. It says over on the side, Hunter Green. Okay, I recently saw a suit that I wanted to get, and it looked like just like that. Apparently that color is in right now, okay? It's like an olive drab. They're giving it different names, but it's like an olive drab. So, or olive. And from far away, I'm like, oh, that's a sick suit. Slate. I could use a slate suit. That looks really nice. And then I got closer, and I like looked at it in a different light, and I'm like, wait, is that green? And it blends really well with, in that case, it's got like the pearl kind of color to it. It looks really good with bronze. Really good with a copper look. So, yep, I've seen that. And then, yeah, the brown shoes, brown belt. Get a brown watch in there. Yep. Slim fit. Everything's a slim fit now. Absolutely everything is a slim fit. That's how suits are cut right now. So, okay. Here I'm going to paste this thing right below you saying that, Zen, in confabulating. There it is. Look at AutoMod. Look, sorry, I pointed the wrong way. Look at AutoMod and what I just posted over in the Discord. Look at that. Just right in the middle. It says, holy, like, I can't believe you got bamboozled. I didn't know it was pickles. The water bottle is sacred. It has been sullied. Exactly. That's crazy, Devil. You got bamboozled. That's tough. That's tough. Back in my day when you update, nothing broke. Exactly, Retro. This is me yelling at him to get off my lawn. It's crazy. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you for stopping in today and watching Gus. Keep being dapper. Zen, thank you for being here. Welcome again to the life. It's a privilege. Get the good slap. We'll see you soon. So, here's some roadmap sort of stuff, okay? I'm spitballing some things here. I only get to share sort of my thoughts freely with you guys because on the assurance that you're not holding my feet to the fire saying, but you said, I'm speculating based on what I would like to do. Okay? Okay. Hey, you guys see that over there? What is that? What is that? Guts and Zen saw it. It's ridiculous. I'm like, what is AutoMod doing? AutoMod losing its dang mind. Here's the things I'd like to tackle. Because it has been asked of me many times, I will just put this out there first, okay? It's on my radar. I should probably say that. I can't guarantee any of these things will be gotten to by the end of the year, but there are things that are on my radar. Some more than others, all right? Some more than others. Oh my gosh, it's Beauty! How you doing, baby? Welcome in. Welcome in. How the devil are you? See, the devil is because how is yours weekend's eve? Find you? You doing all right? Doing okay? The time zone's treating you okay? A pleasure to welcome you. Welcome, welcome to mine humble little corner of the entire web. The entire web. We're surfing on it or something. I don't know. Something www. My water bottle is like my emotional support water bottle. You and everybody else. It's metal and covered in stickers. Yeah, and has a straw. Beat the dehydration spells like no other, Always water. It's always put in the fridge and refilled with the Brita water, Pick up the water bottle, which feels full, as it should, and it was pickles! Man, you got absolutely boozled. That's tough, Devil. That's tough. Like, you got trolled but good. Was it like there were pickles in there, or was it like straight up sibling emptied like a pickle jar, like replaced the contents of the water with that of a pickle jar? Like, was it pickle juice? Was it everything? Like the full on? Or was it just like it was your water, but a pickle was thrown in? Because I feel like these are two different levels, two different categories of crisis, you know? And I feel like the spit take would be different if... Actually, I don't know if the spit take would be the same, but these are the questions. These are the questions. Favorite movie? What you got? I don't know. I don't get to watch a lot of movies, Beauty. I don't get to watch a lot of movies. I'm very busy. I don't know. I don't know that I could narrow it down I'm not fun when it comes to movies. I apologize. I apologize. Favorite movie? Jeez. Big fan of Cinderella Man. It's a good one. Nope, memory doesn't serve. I don't know. Not off the top of my head. Memory doesn't serve. Memory doesn't serve. Oops, all pickles. Exactly. Oh, pickle jar. Dang, that's tough. That's tough, Devil. It's evil indeed. Oops, all pickles. World Wide Web is faster to say than W. I know, it's nuts. Isn't it funny, Snake? Although World Wide Web is also very fun to say. What if we just start unironically calling it that? Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? The Gen Xers are like, yes, it's time. The best cereal. Commodore, it's good to see you. I've thought of what you could add to your talk on work. Well, that's what I was going to say. How did you know that? Are you a mind reader? Like specifically hard work. And when is it wise to give up? And people say you should never give up. And if you can work hard enough, you can get whatever you want. What does it mean to work hard? Does it mean to work with more adrenaline? Does it mean to run at a sprint pace during a marathon? What if you work hard on CPR? Do you keep on trying on a skeleton with a broken sternum? Actually, that's an interesting thing. You do break the sternum in CPR, like all of the time. Like every time you break the sternum, or you're doing it wrong. It's a crazy thing. Do you keep on trying on a skeleton with a broken sternum? We live in a society of unrealistic expectations. I got you. Got you. Lame, I'm sorry. I let you down, Luby. I let you down. I apologize. It is the only guarantee that I make around here. It is the only assurance that I have for the whole interwebs is that I will disappoint you. Being the disappointment in chief and all. So yeah, we have that in common. This whole humanity thing. This whole humanity bidness. It's true. But yes, that is the only assurance, the only promise that I make to the Mafia community is that I'm going to mess it up. Apologies. Just found a jar filled with my water and my little jellyfish ice cubes. That is so swapped. They got swapped. That's tough, Devil. That's tough. Not cubes, little reusable jellyfish I freeze. I love that. I remember thinking that when I was a little kid. And we're like, why don't we have a reusable ice cubes? You know, why don't we freeze something? And then like turns out they existed, and I got them. And I was like, oh well. Yeah, I guess if you got a dishwasher and you feel like dealing with that, yeah, it's fine, I suppose. Yeah, and then I like don't use a dishwasher. We wash everything by hand, so I don't use them now. We don't really have like we have an ice maker, doesn't work. My relationship with ice ain't great right now. I'm just saying, it ain't great. Call it World 3. World 3. Am I missing a reference, Commodore? Am I reading it wrong? Sternum and ribs. Yep. Jellyfish, as in the sea dudes, with little frozen shapes. Yeah. It's very fun. Bones can be put back together. Heart can only stop for so long. Correct. So everybody like comes back to life and they go, ow! Yep, sorry, I had to keep you alive. Or I had to bring you back to life. Now they too are pickle flavored. I hate that for you. No, the ice maker. Yeah, the ice maker. Yeah, but no, bad relationship there. Looking like it ain't gonna get any better anytime soon either. This song is wild. Song that's playing right now. You like? Let me see. It's bopping, it's true. It's bopping, it's true. Okay, so roadmap type stuff. Commodore is correct. One of the things, and some of you, this will not be a surprise to all of y'all, because I process a lot of things out loud with you guys on Wednesdays. Those of you who I'm fortunate enough to do life alongside on Wednesdays. I am Posty, please. Oh my god. All right, hang on.
If anything should try to break in here, I can hear it from up there. I'll be down to take care of it.
I listen to this music like every stream, Guts. Just like this one day, you're like, I need to know, what is this one? What is this one? Hang on. There. I just screen snipped it. I didn't share. So if you go to click play or something, it won't work. Just so you know. Just so as you knows. Okay. Let me see here. The Mega Man Battle Work games. Oh, Battle Network games. Oh, World 3. World Wide Web. That thing. Organization of Baddies. It's written as WWW, and it's phonetically called World 3 in the show. I see, Commodore. I see. Okay, yes. I got you. But do they surf? That's my question. Do they hang 10 on the interwebs or some such? These are my questions. Riddle me these questions, three. Your choice. Listen, I'm tuned in. Yeah, you are. So okay, Commodore is correct. As I've processed out loud with some of y'all historically, there are certain things that, and much of the feedback I receive on where folks would like to go in terms of where the talks, what topics the talks can address, and where we want to. What we want to tackle and when, sort of stuff. Much of that will come from my doing life alongside you guys. Much of my inspiration for like, okay, this seems like a common need. This seems like a common concern. This seems like a common hot topic sort of thing. Not, I mean, like in terms of like a discussion points, not the place where you go get studded belts. But much of that comes from you guys. One of them that I mentioned that I am struggling with how to articulate as I would like is indeed work. I thought that I would jump straight into this work one that Commodore's already making amendments and good suggestions for. I thought that I would be able to dive straight into a work one. And in fact, I have like an entire work talk thought up, worked out, written out. It's not like, okay, outlined, like bullet points, framed, structured, like the bones are all there and some of the, like the muscle and stuff is there. Okay, it just needs to be fleshed out a little bit. I was perfectly ready to deliver this. And then, as I mentioned earlier, when Faith was asking about the reading, I read a lot. And so my mind is constantly being refreshed with new information from different authors and new to me information, because a lot of the books that I'm reading are very old. And that's why it's also fun to talk about There's Nothing New Under the Sun, because I've got authors that are talking about, you know, the idea of what's wrong with humanity, what's wrong with people, what's wrong with the state of things, just what's wrong with modernity, right? But the book is published in 1910. What's wrong with modernity? And the book is from 1870. What's wrong with modernity? The book's from 1940. What's wrong with modernity? 1962. We are constantly faced with history repeating itself, or at least rhyming, yes. And I am therefore influenced by these ideas as I run across them. And all it took was reading one book. It was one book in particular for this work thing to really upset my whole talk. And I'm like, but when I had like all these fun structured things ready to go for this talk, and I was like, man, I'm glad that I didn't deliver this, because now I would have to like do another talk and go, I've changed my mind. I've had my mind changed by this. My position. I've been compelled to change my position by a well-worded, well-articulated counterpoint to the points that I previously made. So now I'm going to disagree with past Gus. Here you go. So, I mean, that's gaining new knowledge, right? That it's prone to happen. It's bound to happen, unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately. It's no fun to have your thinking you understand something be upended, but on the other hand, if you are at all a scientist, you have to be willing to abandon your previous framework if a new and sturdier framework is supplied. A new and novel way of looking at things is supplied that does a better job of explaining things as they are. That's what science is supposed to be, a scaffolding for understanding, and one that you replace as needed. But some people hold dogmatically to old stuff because, and then again to Faith's point, they stick to echo chambers where it only is just a constant reinforcing of what you've already believed. So I push myself and my own understanding, not because I heard once it was good counsel. I couldn't say that was true, but because I have too many times seen in my own circumstance how short-sighted or naive I was in my thinking, only to have that upset by the introduction of said new and novel ideas or information. And so I try very hard to be a good faith negotiator when it comes to knowledge. That way I'm not like dogmatically clinging to something that's indeed wrong. Now, if it's right, if it's something that is good and like accurate, then yeah, I'm going to cling to it because I ought to. But I'm definitely willing to have my ideas challenged so far as they're, as far as the ideas are susceptible to being challenged. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I had this work thing all ready to go and I was all excited to jump into it. It's going to be 1, maybe 2 talks. And now I'm like having a crisis of how to even deliver it in the first place. So that's like shelved, like straight up, not delayed a couple weeks, shelved. You guys wouldn't believe how, I don't know, neurotic's not exactly the right word, but it conveys it well enough. Neurotic I am about trying to do this well, okay? Because I take very seriously your time. Nights like this, I appreciate getting to just sort of process out loud alongside you guys, even though I'm not delivering anything concretely valuable to you. I like just spending time with you guys. Selfishly, I'm a big fan of getting to just vibe and hang out with you a lot. So I appreciate you guys humoring me in that when I've not shown up, like, offering something that is like just pure distillation of knowledge of some form. I appreciate you humoring the scatterbrain. But what I'm doing in preparation for that, the work, talk, or talks, because it might be 2, is going to all of my counsel. I'm going to all my mentors, all the sages in my life. In particular, I'm going to the old people in my life, whom I've mentioned before. My Tuesday group is, in particular, is the ones I'm talking to about this here. But also some of the older folks here in the Mafia that I know who are knowledgeable about such things, and I can pick their brain, okay? I'm going to some, I'm typically want to go to my old folks. And I say, okay, here's an idea. And I present sort of like a very loose, macro look at my presentation, okay? And I'm like, is this like an acceptable line of thinking and reasoning, and is this like a meaningful contribution to a discussion about work? And they're like, yeah, okay, sure, as far as it goes. And I'm like, cool. Here's this that I just had thrust into my brain and understanding, and it made several ideas surrounding work and just like existence click in my brain for the first time. And I'm like, oh no. Now what do you think? And they're like, I had a couple people were like, well, of course. And I'm like, what do you mean, of course? Get out of here with your of course. 70-year-olds, am I right? Am I right? Oh, I'm talking to you, 70-year-olds. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I know I'm not tired, but I want to lay down. But Gus is live, and I want to leave the stream. You can leave the stream. I won't be upset. If you gotta lay down, you can lay down. I got it. I got you, Retro. There's a couple folks who gotta lay down. Some people are just straight up asleep. Most people are just straight up asleep. A lot of folks are over on the other coast. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks is sleeping. I won't be offended. I won't be offended. They jack in. Yeah, there are books that talk about, you know, they surf. No, they surf. You gotta use a surfboard, not jack in. No, Commodore, no. Surfboards. That's how you get around on the interwebs. Books that talk about technology and mental health. And it's written in the 80s. Yeah, yep, exactly. Like, people knew some stuff. 1980s, but I assume there's one from the 1780s. Yep, there's always. It's a lot of this stuff is knowable or predictable. Somewhat fairly easy to predict. I like how you say well when I would have said right. I like how there's humility with you knowing you'll never get it perfect. It seems right and wrong is like a binary of perfection and disaster. I try to be careful with that particular word, Commodore. I appreciate your appreciation of it, because yes, I try to be careful with that. I do mess up my wording. I do mess up my, asterisks and couching my words. I still do, obviously. Disappointment. But yeah, I try to lean into, I want to do this well. I want to do justice to a topic. There are some things that are like definitively like knowable, and then therefore this is correct. This is right. But most of the topics that are talked about today in modernity for 2025 for posterity, I feel like the nuances, the words are better. The topics are better served by me using words like well. But it doesn't surprise me at all that that's something you would notice, my friend. Sharp as attack, this fella. Not 70, just born slow into the 70s. Just born slow into the 70s. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. 1 a.m. on the East Coast. Also, yes, hello. Silver! Hi, Silver! Good to see you, friendo. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I've been in bed this whole time. Talum got Stalum. Is fighting the sleeps because I'm still on the couch, and falling asleep here would be very, very bad. Yeah, don't have fall asleep on the couch. That would be bad indeed. Your back would never forgive you, Mel. Back would never forgive you. Pup would have to help you up. It'd be like a whole... It'd be a whole thing. Est is best, please. East Coast, least coast. Hi, neighbor. A long time no see, Silver. That's right. That's right. Oh, maybe we should have Newspeak. With right and wrong. We should have well, very well, unwell, very unwell. No, it's double plus unwell. Double plus, it's unwell, double plus unwell. Sorry, Commodore. If you know, you know, you gang. If you know, you know. My goodness, I'm too tired to be typing. Was that true at the outset tonight? I don't know. Couch sleep is good. Sleep, says you. Our couch is built for that, Guts. So yes, actually, Hot Bride and I refer to it as good-ass couch sleep. Yes, because our couch is great because it's firm. Thing is like a board. It's like probably made out of plywood. Great for sleeping on. And it's cool. It's like, it's got a, I think it's on sitting on top of a vent. So the air kind of just goes right through it. Pretty great. Pretty good. Like chair slep. If you know, you know. The chair slep. If you know, you know indeed. You guys, Guts has amazing chair slep. There's picture evidence of that. Mattress companies made couches. They would make a killing. Why don't they? Don't they do that? I feel like they do. Speaking of which, Airstrip 1 is speedrunning V for Vendetta. Airstrip 1. Airstrip 1. I don't know what that is, Commodore. I don't know what that is. Should I know what that is? Is that a thing that is this like an inside reference that if you know, you know, and I don't know? Am I on the outside here? I don't know. What about well, medium, rare, rare, and raw? Hell yeah, Snake. I like it. I like it. That's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun. So, okay. I'm gonna focus up, okay? I'm gonna focus up. Yeah, the Christmas tree. That's right, Mel. That's right, the Christmas tree. We do love it. We do love it. Profile pic, indeed. It's a good one. So here's the other topics. Okay. Couple of them I've been asked. Gus, when are you gonna do this? When are you gonna edit this? When are you gonna do this? When are you gonna do that? Here's a big one. The Relationships Masterclass. Okay. It's been 2 years. Maybe longer. But I think it's been at least 2 years. Okay, I know it's been at least 2 years. At least gives me leeway. At least 2 years since I've delivered the Relationships Masterclass. I've had a lot of people ask about romantic relationships, dating and the like, okay? Yes, I have a lot to say about dating. That's why I called it the Relationships Masterclass. This, too, is not original to me. I have done a ton of research, a ton of reading, a ton of study, in order to prepare that series historically, okay? And I delivered the Relationships Masterclass, and it was long, okay? It's 9 parts. That's funny because that used to be the longest series. That was the longest string of talks that I had yet delivered at that point. Now the Masculine Journey has, taken that title, has dethroned the masterclass. That said, the Relationships Masterclass was 9 parts, all of them 4 to 5 hours. Four to 5 hours each. It's called a masterclass for a reason. It is my desire, it is my plan to revamp that series and re-deliver it. I have already gone back and looked at what it would take to edit down that material into digestible pieces. Coherent, comprehensible, useful pieces. And the answer is, it would take an unbelievable amount of time. It would actually be faster for me to rebuild them. To go back, take the information that was good and is still relevant. Spoilers, a lot of stuff in relationships also hasn't changed over the eons. So a lot of it is still relevant. So that's great. The bones are still good. But I would need to distill my thoughts very carefully, as I did with the Masculine Journey. I would need to be careful in articulating myself such that it is useful information, which includes it being digestible. That's the thing that I've had to grapple with this year, starting in the Masculine Journey fairly early on in it, is even if the information is beneficial, it's not beneficial if someone's not willing to sit still for 3 or 4 hours and listen to it. And I'm not, in many cases, right? This is a current phenomenon. Our attention spans are falling. So how can we, even if it's good information, perhaps we're not able to dedicate 4 hours. Time zone differences, work commitments, all the other stuff we're working on, or reading or studying, whatever it is, even if it's all good, it's not useful unless it's digestible. You know what I'm saying? So I need to revamp it. Not just give it a facelift with new stats and new data and new, all of the empirical stuff, though that's true too. So that's more research. I would need to write it. Which means going back through 9 4 to 5 hour videos. So we're talking 50 hours or so. 50 hours, probably a little bit more, of work and trying to capture what I ought. I still have notes from way back when, but they were not scripts. They were notes, and they were long. Many pages. Lots of stuff to cover. So I want to do that. So just for those of you who've been asking for the past years, literal years, some of you have been asking, Gus, when are you going to do this? When are you going to do this? And I'm like, you just saw that the Masculine Journey took 6 months. I'm trying to do justice to whatever it is I speak to. This will be no different. That said, there's another series that I have historically done, but it's again been years. Same thing. Long talks, multi-part series that I would need to distill down. Specifically, what I want to do is put together talks on friendships, because that is an important thing to understand, how humans relate to other humans, before I deliver any remarks, let alone a relationships masterclass on romantic relationships. I want to make clear from the go that there are other relationships integral to our well-being as humans. I don't want people out there to be thinking, because I don't have a romantic relationship, that needs to be my priority above all other things. No. So I want to emphasize this. You guys are getting some sort of behind the scenes planning and thinking here. I want to emphasize this by first tackling friendship. And not just friendship, there's more to that, okay? I will be employing a lot of Greek, suffice it to say, in this. And I'm reading some old books because some things don't change. Some of these ideas are absolutely ancient, and I'm leaning on the antiquity of these ideas for emphasis. So I've got a lot to say about that. I have been asked quite a bit about that one as well. So I'm sort of hitting the top 3 things here, aside from plant streams. Sort of the top 3 things that I've been asked about. Romantic relationships, friendship in general. Can you guys hear the zoomies out there? I bet you can hear the zoomies, right? Someone out there friggin' got the zoomies. The people zipping up and down that hill. I will probably do another talk on situational awareness, strength, and violence. This was my literal profession. This was my actual work for a long time. I'm a Marine. Wow, they are still just kind of going. You can hear those things literal miles away. It's nuts. They loved having the zoomies. God of War videos when? Jack, that is a good question. And I actually have a concrete answer for you that I don't love. I don't think I get to use those, Jack. They're unusable. The files are perfectly intact, but you remember that gameplay. You remember, we used to joke, Jack, when I met you, that God of War, we were playing God of War PowerPoint Edition. You remember this? God of War PowerPoint Edition. The PC port was so egregiously bad that it's like unwatchable. It's so choppy. Even in the recordings, all of it was so laggy, so choppy. It's unwatchable. And that's so many hours of footage. That's so much work. So maybe at some point I can figure that out. And maybe, just maybe, I can find a system of utilizing AI video smoothing, which technically exists. But in its current iteration, it would be really tough. I'd basically need to make a cut everywhere that there was a stammer in the video. Every single one would have to be manually cut, and then I could use AI to smooth the transitions. That is... And then it would be... And then it would be deciding what to use. Because that is 17 streams, I think. 17 nights, I want to say, to finish God of War. Yeah. That's been a pain point for me to know about that. And to fret about that, yeah. It's been a pain point. Yum. I want to go to a Texas barbecue and be asked, how do you like your steak? And respond with, well done. With lots of ketchup. Commodore. Incidentally, I'm taking Hot Bride on a date tomorrow for some Texas barbecue. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Some of you I told about that on Wednesday. Some of you got to hear a little bit about a barbecue joint that we just tried. Or a purveyor of barbecue, of Texas barbecue. And we just found out that they got a food truck. We're gonna hit up that food truck tomorrow. I'm pretty excited for some brisket. Let's go, baby. Let's go. When are you going to do the Women's Masculine Journey series? Good question, Retro. Good question. I own 3 books on the subject. 3? 4? I think we just got the 4th in the mail yesterday, actually. I want to say it's at least 4. Okay, it's either the 4th or the 5th book that we got yesterday. I don't know how to do so without recruiting help, and I am not going to put Hot Bride on the spot for such a thing. She and I are studying it. We will be going through this material because in the same way that it was beneficial for me to understand the masculine journey and for her also to understand the masculine journey, I would like to understand, I guess, what would be called the feminine journey. I want to understand it to be of benefit to her. I want to be a better husband to her. And I want to be a better compatriot and friend to all of the ladies here. I want to know what it is I'm getting. I want to know how to view this in the same way that I now know how to view and frame the masculine journey. Yes. I do not suspect it would be well received if I delivered such a thing, regardless of who I've sourced it from. So, I'm shark-infested waters. There's alligators in the pond. That's Speaking of revamped, I have a question about that topic. Oh, if one is a former vampire, one becomes a vampire again, would that make one revamped? Yes, they would become revamped. It's true. That is accurate. I believe that's accurate. Like Odysseus? Odysseus? Nay, Thaddeus. Ah, yes, Thaddeus. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Or just play it all over again. Yeah, but it wouldn't be first impressions then, Jack. Unless I wait a long time. And the entire stream would be me going, oh yeah! Oh, I remember. Yeah, that's just... I think what I'll do, Commodore, is at some point down the line, I'll just play the second one, Ragnarok. Once I'm certain that there's like a stable version for me to play, I think I would just do Ragnarok. I think that's just... There's other games that I've streamed just number 2, like the second installment of, you know? This would be like that. Like I'm playing Space Marine 2. Presumably there's a Space Marine Uno. You know, presumably. I don't know. It'll probably be like that. Probably. How was the concert? It was good, Retro. Thank you. It was good. Really good. The whole thing was outside, and it threatened to rain pretty mightily. And it did that day leading up to the concert. And so the fact that it didn't rain at the concert is pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Glad you're going. Yeah. Hope it's just as good, if not better. I mean, it's the same people, so presumably it's exactly the same. I hope it's exactly the same as it was. I hope it's exactly the same. What books? Huh? I'm personally not sure that I'd be into taking advice on how to be a woman from a guy. Thank you, Silver. Yes, precisely. We get enough of that from society in general. Yes, yes, indeed. What? See, something about sharks in the water, alligators in the pond. Yeah, I hope you appreciate how I tried to couch all of my words. I know Silver does. Silver knows. Silver's got me. Silver, thank you. Thank you. Silver said it, not me. Whew. Oh gosh, stress is off. Okay. Thank you, madam. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's so funny. He said from the outside, yeah, no worries, letting you know. Yeah. That's so funny. It has come up in CNRs. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. It's very danger. So danger. Oh my gosh. Whew. Oh. I appreciate you. Ragnarok is a banger. Did you play it, Hale? Okay. Yeah, I've heard people like it. I haven't seen it. As usual, I avoid all of that stuff. I want to go in blind. I want to go in knowing nothing. So yeah. Oh, the feminine. Oh, those books that we have. I don't remember the names of them off the top of my head. 2 of them are about raising a daughter, because that's like very much in the vein of the masculine journey. A lot of it was about raising sons. One of the books was about raising like boys, and it's effectively the entire book was a treatment of boyhood. There were 2 others, maybe 3. No, 3 that were about masculine initiation, and that's what I roped into the ranger stage, and components of the warrior and lover. That was like a lot of the initiation type stuff was in there. So there was a lot of advice on how to parent here, and that's why a lot of that made its way into my talks, even though I am not a parent. I was quoting parents. I was quoting parents, grandparents, people who've done all of this, right? The folks who've lived these things. For the female ones, I've got 2 on raising daughters, and all I remember, one of them, I can't remember the title of, but the subtitle of it is something about raising your daughter in a world of clicks, something else, and something else. And I think the specific purpose of it, the treatment of it, was middle school, high school, sort of like age range of how to help your daughter through that age range. I can't remember the title of it though. I think the subtitle was helping your daughter in a world of clicks, something and something. Yeah, but I got those books, the first 4 of them. I got the first 4 of them back when I got the Masculine Journey books. All the books that I got for the Masculine Journey, that is. So I don't remember them off the top of my head. And I know where they are. They're all stacked over there in a pile that's driving me crazy because it hasn't been organized yet. One crisis mess at a time. Get it together. And I don't remember what the 5th one is called because the Hot Bride just ordered it. She just did the research and the vetting to find out if it was an author that she was gonna care to hear from, sort of thing. Because as Silver indicated, there is an awful lot out there. This was a big challenge, incidentally, for the Masculine Journey as well. There is a lot out there in the world today, especially today, on like what it means to be a man. And what's funny is, I have a dear friend of mine. Oh, Twitch crashed. Bollocks to that. I swear. How many of my tabs crashed? 1, 2. You rated out. 3. You rated out. Who are you? 3. 3 tabs were crashed. 3. Okay, Twitch tabs look good. What are Rumble tabs looking like? Rumble tabs look good. Rumble tabs didn't crash. Twitch ones sure did. Twitch ones sure did. Okay. I had someone, dear friend, say, what's the series you're doing right now, Gus? They don't watch streaming, okay? But they were like, you're doing a series right now. What is this? I heard you say, you know, you're doing a stream on something. I said, yeah, I'm in the Masculine Journey. And then it was a couple months later or something like that, or maybe a month later, they mentioned it again. We were in conversation with somebody else, and they said, oh, tell them about your thing that you're doing on toxic masculinity. And I went, that is not what I'm teaching. But I also totally understand why this is the phrase that tumbled out of this man's mouth. Because if one hears the word, and I didn't really address any of this during the series, even during the intro, I didn't say that. I did not employ the phrase toxic masculinity. And that's because, as I said, I wanted the series to be helpful. I wanted it to be useful. I'm not interested in clicks. I could have leveraged buzzwords like that. I could have leveraged like incendiary terms. I could have done that for clicks. That's not what I'm interested in. I'm not interested in farming algorithm sorts of things. And I know there's a bit of a double-edged sword there. One of you may well be thinking right now very helpfully, and I appreciate it. Gus, if it's important stuff, you want to get in front of more eyeballs, so perhaps you could have clickbaited with incendiary titles and then got more people in to hear something valuable. Sure. But also, I did not have the desire or the capacity for moderation and so forth to field all of the all of the almost assured problems that would have arisen had I chosen to do that as I was just talking. I several times debated, well, okay, while I'm doing lectures, I can just do like emote only chat or something like that. But I don't know. I've got qualms with that. I don't love the idea of an emote only chat sort of thing. It irks me. It irks me. Yeah, I could and perhaps should sometimes, but I don't like it. I don't know if I can fully articulate why, but I don't like it. So I'm loath to do something like that. I'm loath to employ such a tool. Anyways, toxic masculinity. If someone has heard the word masculinity in the last 5 years, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 years, chances are it was preceded by the word toxic. Odds are very good. If you search the word masculinity anywhere on the internet, odds are good you're going to get something about toxic masculinity. I said in The Warrior, this is fresh on my mind because I just finished editing The Warrior, the talks from the Masculine Journey on The Warrior. I said a phrase that I kind of quite like. It was sort of impromptu when I was in it. It was not part of my scripting or whatever. I just sort of said it before I showed the Braveheart clip in there. I said, okay, I'm using this for illustrative purposes. I want to highlight something for you guys that make something visceral. I want you guys to see this. That said, this is a warning that this is a sort of a visceral movie. This is a gory scene that we're going to be showing. There's a lot, it's graphic, okay? And I said, this is the phrasing that I liked here. I said, this is not a trigger warning. This is a warning. This is a courtesy. This is not some sort of a special attentiveness to anyone in particular. This is, if you've got children in the room or people that, you know, don't want to see graphic or whatever's, this is just a warning. Why does everything have to be a trigger warning? It doesn't, is the answer. But trigger warning is, if you've heard the word warning, you probably heard the word trigger preceding it a lot in the last bunch of years because it's incendiary, because it gets clicks, because it pisses people off, and if it bleeds, it leads. So I think there are specific, like Commodore was remarking on a bit ago, words have meanings. There are specific use cases for words. And we ignore those use cases, or we are sloppy with them. To our peril, honestly. I debated is that the accurate way of saying it? Yeah, peril. Enormous detriment comes as a result of being sloppy with language like that. So no trigger warning, just a warning, a courtesy. In the same way with this, about the masculine journey. This was not a let me set the record straight, let me right some wrongs, let me undo some whatever. It was, let me just say true things, period. I don't feel the need to wade into culture war stuff to say, you've heard this, let me rebut this thing with this idea, let me set this straight, let me correct it. Say true things. True things stand on their own. That's it. I didn't need to say anything particularly controversial, except that true things are often controversial. That's it, though. I was not picking fights with anybody. I was not taking sides. I was not, none of that stuff. So it was very like, I'm just going to say true things. Because I like you guys an awful lot, and I want to serve you guys, and I want to be a value add proposition to you guys. And when I go through material that was of value to me, I want to find a way to convey it also such that it is a value add to you, to a benefit to you. That's it. It's fairly straightforward. Solid case of the blunt sometimes. Yeah, well, you've had to have that. You've had to have it. And I appreciate candor. Candor is such a misunderstood thing. I have been conflicted for years now as to whether or not to do a talk on candor, specifically, explicitly on candor. I've got a book for it, that you can't quite see. It's up here on this shelf that's out of view. Quite good. quite good. It wasn't like expressly the purpose of the book, but it was my takeaway from the book. Very good, very good. I'll tell you guys, that's called Creativity Inc. By Ed Catmull, one of the founders of Pixar. And the name Pixar right now doesn't carry the same cachet that it did even just a handful of years ago, and for good reason. And that book actually came out ahead of all of that, came out ahead of it losing its cultural cachet. And it indeed diagnoses and explains why it's as bad as it is right now. I don't know. Hey. But yeah, Creativity Inc. By Ed Catmull, founder of Pixar. Quite good. Again, candor was not the purpose of the book, but it is the secret to their success early on. And it was really something. That book was pretty remarkable. Played God of War 2018. It was like brilliant. So I bought Ragnarok, spent like 60 hours on it. Nice, Hale. Cool. I'm looking forward to it when I get to it. Sounds like it would associate an immutable feature with negativity. I would never say toxic ebony or toxic homosexual. Yeah, right. It's purposefully incendiary language, Commodore. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't have time for it. I don't want to play the games. I just want to say true things. Most of it is content warning, but they like the buzzword. Yeah. Everybody likes the buzzword, Silver. Exactly. Who we fighting? Cakes? Hiya, Cakes. But aren't you live? Hello? We will be right back. Okay, we are still live. Are you? What tonight talk about? I've been lurking, but I have a minute? Make my mind feel better? Oh, no. What happened? What's going on? What's got you in a tizzy? What's got you upsetty, friendo? That's no good. Make you feel better? Over why? For why? Just be better. Easy. Same old. Okay. Bros being dicks. Yeah. That's unavoidable. If it makes you feel any better, Cakes, I'll tell you. Silver said a minute ago she's got a case of, what do you say? A solid case of the blunts sometimes. This candor, being frank, right? That's clearly you. Right, Cakes? You're like, I'm leaning into it. Whatever you say, I'm gonna fight back. I'm gonna match energy, right? You come at me, I'm gonna hit you back, sort of deal. If it makes you feel any better, you'll still have difficulty, even if you don't. If you sit there and think, I'm picking fights and maybe I brought this on myself, sometimes yes, sometimes no. The fights will look different. Some people, and this is something I speak to quite a bit, or just want to be upset, or just want to upset you, okay? Some people just want to get a rise out of you. Some people just want to upset you. Bad faith negotiators, right? Someone negotiating in good faith is looking for a reason. I talked to 2 crews about this on Wednesday, actually. Someone looking to be upset will be. Someone looking to stay will find a reason to stay. That's how I feel about you guys. I am, with every case, with every instance, with all my interactions with you guys, I'm looking for every reason I can to stay. I'm looking to give the benefit of the doubt. I'm looking to extend patience and grace. Like, where undeserved. I'm looking for that. I don't want to lose you. I'm not done trying to be a value add to y'all's lives. So, I guess my counsel would be, look for the good. Look for the good. That'll help you on your end. You can't help the others. You can't help someone else. Someone who doesn't want to be helped. Someone who's not interested. Again, that bad faith negotiator. Someone who's not interested in sticking around. They're looking for a reason to be upset. They're looking for a reason to get you upset. They're trying. They're hell-bent on it. You can't change that. That's a pretty big encouragement to me. Like me, Gus. You're not responsible for actions that aren't yours. You can mitigate bad behavior by your actions. Sure, that's a skill that can be worked on. Good negotiating, good communicating. Absolutely. But I got control over one person, and it's me. I lurk again for now. Godspeed, Spider-Man. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great. That is an encouragement, y'all. A good point is, along with the masculine journey, I just said true things. And if someone was upset by something I said, and there were several instances of that. Someone was upset by something I said, and my rebuttal was not much of a rebuttal, but sort of in my incredulity, I said several times, like, this is empirical data that seems to be well researched, well thought out. Or in one instance, I said, "Look, I'm citing the organization in question. I'm citing them. It's from the horse's mouth. It's their words on what they're doing, on how they're acting, on how they're behaving. It's them saying this about themselves. And all I've done is read you from their official literature. Why are we upset at me? I don't get it. I do get it. It's, if you're looking for a reason to be upset, you will be. You will be. It doesn't need to make sense. We've all been here. We've all been here. We all have some sort of sacred cow, something that we don't want to give up. We all have something that's like, oh, we can joke about that and we can make digs about that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, what are you doing? Not this. No. Right? We've all got that. Everybody has something in their life that they're super protective about. Something that's extra sensitive. Something that's like, no. We can talk about everything else, but not this. These cards stay close to the chest, right? Sure. I understand being prickly about that. I understand being particular about how someone handles or treats a certain subject or approaches or whatever. If we've got our minds sort of like, okay, I'm comfortable with this and I finally got my grips on it. Like I said earlier about that work talk, I was pretty happy with that. I had processed about it with several people in my life, good chats, and I was pretty happy with it. And all of a sudden, here comes this wrench in my plans by way of an outside perspective. And I'm like, ugh. And I thought I had already had like all the angles sort of covered. Nope, there goes my cabbages. My cabbages! I recognize this in myself, such that I say, okay, I need to be careful about the things that I hold so tightly. This is a skill, and me personally, Gus, I'm trying very hard. This is like one of the chief aims of my maturation right now, of my being intentional about maturing as a man, as a human, okay, is being better about holding my ideas loosely. If they're good ideas, they'll stay. Do you see this? I'm not doing this justice, but very quick treatment of this, okay? If you've got a solid, sound, like, idea, something that can withstand objections and new information, right? It'll sit here, like, weighty. Like, I wish I had, like, some sort of giant paperweight or something, some sort of brick, some sort of hunk of metal or something. Just sits in the palm of your hand, right? And then you get new information, a deluge of new information, right? It's raining, and all this water comes down. Is that going to get washed out of your hand? No. But we cling to them, right? We cling to things. What does this guarantee? This guarantees that nothing new can get in. This guarantees that no new information can get in there. Now I am closed-minded. Closed-fisted and closed-minded. So I'm trying. This is my own growth here, my own development. I'm trying to be very intentional about living with open hands. Hold things loosely. If it's good, it will stand the test of time, and stuff will wash off of it. If it's not good, it should be allowed to get washed away. Okay? I shouldn't be making things sacred that are not. I shouldn't be like, I'll never budge on this thing. What if it's unworthy? What if it's wrong? What if it's obsolete? What if it's absolutely disproven by empirical data? Whatever. I ought to let it wash away. Why am I loath to? Why are any of us loath to? because it's what I know. And my security comes from my thinking I'm in control, right? And the more stuff that I have my fist closed over, I say I am in control of these things. I'm in control of my ideas, my feelings, my notions, my beliefs about a certain thing or system. It's like you read a book on a subject, right? And you're like, all right, I've made up my mind. Why? Well, because it'd be awfully troublesome if I read a second book and it disrupted the first, and then I'd be right back at square one. Right? I'd be right back at nothing. If I read one book, and then I read another that totally contradicted it, I go back to zero. Why don't I read contradictory books or opinions then? That's exactly why. As long as I've got the Dunning-Kruger thing benefiting me here, and it benefits us all, I go, yeah, I read this one article on the thing. I'm an expert. Someone says, have you considered... I know all I need to know. There it is. Safe and sound. Unassailable. Is that how to go through life? Well, no. So I too, I'm trying to be transparent and vulnerable with you guys on this particular thing. This is something that I think all humans struggle with, and I'm part of that. I think every disappointment struggles with this to some degree or another. Living with an open hand means that new information, new understanding, new beliefs, new ways of seeing can enter that open hand. So I'm trying to live this way with information. It does make it awfully difficult to distill down what are really complex topics. Some things are fairly simple at their center, at their core. Some things are fairly simple, and we add a lot to them to make them flashy for clicks. In that case, it's fairly simple to break down and say, here's what you need to know. It'll never get in front of eyeballs that way. How do I balance that? That's tough. That's tough. That takes discernment, wisdom, the stuff that I'm pursuing so that I can do this well, so that I can serve you well. It's nice you explained this using vernacular that existed before the Reddit wars of 2008. Before any of the online interweb meltdown, dehumanization, depersonalization, parasocial nonsense stuff. Yeah, Commodore, yeah. I'll fight too. I know you will, Hale. I know you will. Hale's looking for it. Suppose you could invite it by not playing their game. Sure. In my experience, the people that take the most pride in being open-minded are the most closed-minded people. Yes, that's true. Those people think a feature is having a diverse sources. A feature in having diverse sources is a bug. Yeah. I find that very rare is the individual who says, I have how do I put this? Rare is the individual that claims that they are open-minded and then when push comes to shove actually are open-minded. Now I made an important caveat in there, which is if what you are holding is solid, if it is sound, if it is dense, if it is meaningful, it will remain. I am not of the opinion, I do not suspect that every single thing that I'm holding in my open hand will wash away. I don't suspect so. I've done a lot of thinking and I've done a lot of work and a lot of figuring on a lot of heavy, weighty things in this life, in this world. And the more research I do that reinforces something that I believe, the more sort of dense that item becomes, and the less it's less likely it is to wash away. Which is, again, this is the emphasis that's important here. why I ought to be comfortable holding it with an open hand. I'm not gonna, like, it's not gonna get washed away by, it's not gonna get blown off my hand by the wind. If I'm holding like one of those, it's like a lead ball or something like that in the palm of my hand here, the wind ain't gonna blow it away. And so the robust ideas will naturally remain. If I've got robust, solid ideas, I ought also, this is how you can test the fruit of someone saying this, by the way. If someone says they're open-minded, you can test this, okay? Just ask them why they're so close-fisted with ideas that they believe are, like, immovable. Put it to the test. Why are you squeezing white-knuckled on this thing that you claim is, like, super sound, super dense, super good, super... Why are you holding it like that? Why not open up your hand and let it be tested by the elements, by new ideas, by new ways of thinking, and that's very rarely the case. I've met people all over the world who have terrible ideas that they cling to, and they insist, no, this is solid. I'm willing to have my mind changed about other things, but this doesn't change. No, I will never budge on this thing. And you're like, actually, and here's a good line for you, Commodore and anyone else. Well, actually, you saying you'll never budge is not a remark on your steadfastness. It's a remark on the physical impossibility of you budging on this matter, because it is impossible to pry it from your cold, dead corpse. It would seem that it is impossible for anything to dislodge this way of thinking and being from you. You've made it so. You have ensured as much. You have ensured. If the ideas are good, they can stand on their own. That's the beliefs of science. The test of science is you put forth an idea and then you assail it from all sides to see if it's legit, and then you can hone, you can reshape, or you toss it out entirely. Why then do we have so many scientists in every discipline like this? No, I won't budge. Clearly. If your idea is so good, why are you like this? Too heavy. Tungsten pebbles in your hands. Like gold panning. Yeah. Don't be afraid to pan your soil to purify the gold. I can get a crowbar to pry it. Yeah, from the cold dead. Right. Bad faith negotiators. Like I said, there's some stuff that I've done a lot of like thinking and working, and the more evidence that goes into them, the more robust they become. They not only stand the test, they become more robust with further testing. That's not true of everything. Some people just are not interested in having their ideas probed or poked or viewed. So they hide them away. So I understand the reticence. I understand the reticence on the part of people who say, I don't want to hear difficult things that challenge me, because that takes away control. The good news that I am sharing, the encouragement that I have for you in this is, if they're good, they'll remain. People believe that you can have like these really solid ideas just stolen away from you. No. If they're good, they'll remain. If they're not good, they ought not remain. If they're not good, if they're not that gold that's been sifted, you don't want it, or you shouldn't want it. It should wash away, that fool's gold that you're getting. You should be able to pan for the real thing. Because if at the end of the day you're squeezing pyrite super tight, the little mica glints in the sand that look shiny, they look like gold, you're left with a fistful of nonsense, a fistful of lies, a fistful of nothing. And when you go to spend that, you're screwed, aren't you? Because the world will test whether or not what you're holding is true. The purveyor of whatever it is you're trying to buy is going to take a bite out of it and go, that's not real gold. Get out of here with that. And you're like, but I've been holding on to it and protect because it's... Yeah, but it's wrong. It ain't real. This is why people have quarter-life, midlife crises very often. It's a cornerstone of their thinking is upended. Though scientific dissent can be called anti-science, I know some is, but it's possible some isn't. There are sacred lambs of science. Of course. Of course. Absolutely. Many. Many, many, many. Many, many. I'd rather have a fistful of dollars. Would you? You'd rather have a fistful of dollars? That fiat? That paper money? You want that USD? What if I give you Aussie dollars? Canadian dollars? I don't know if there's how many other dollars there are. I know of those two at least. No, that's a real important thing to understand about life right there. The good ideas can stand on their own. But people think that control comes from holding something in their fist. My encouragement to you is don't let that be something that robs you of peace or of potential peace. If you're holding on to something that's good in an open hand, you can sleep well. You can rest at night. The wind ain't gonna blow it anywhere. Someone coming along. This is true. Like, this is not just like a scientific understanding or whatever other kind of understanding. This is also about your understanding yourself, okay? If you know that something is true of you, like, if I had... What example do I want to use? I could use any sort of example. Say, okay, I'm going to use something somewhat innocuous here for hopefully obvious reasons. Say someone wanted to, make me feel bad about my height or something, okay? I don't know. Like I said, something boring, sorry, boring. I'm very boring. Say someone wanted to, berate me or belittle me or make me feel bad about my height, okay? And they're like, Gus is 4'9". If that's not true, I really have no reaction to this at all. That ought not be my undoing, you know? There are several streamers that you guys know. I can't remember, is it a Boogan one? Maybe Boogan. Someone's like, Boogan's actually really short or something like that, and he has a good laugh about it. Because Boogan's not really short, right? But say he was, and he was self-conscious about it. It would show in his reaction to this. Same thing goes with any sort of like thing in your life. If someone were to say to me, Gus, you are a mean, inconsiderate person who doesn't value humans. There you go. He doesn't value humans or human life. Those words don't mean anything to me because the truth of who I am is sitting squarely in the palm of my hand, safe and sound, because I've done the hard work of finding out who I am and who I'm not. So words are wind. Here come the words. Gus is actually a meanie. He doesn't care about people. Okay? Is it nice that they're saying that about me? Is it nice that someone is slandering me or lying about me or misrepresenting me? No. But I also can't control others. This is to the point of what Cakes is talking about, right? I can't control how people are going to behave, how they're going to act. So I'm not going to put my peace out. Like, my peace is solved insofar as I know the answers of who I am, what I'm about. Someone comes along and says, you're a piece of whatever, all these things. Okay, well, no, I'm not. I can't control the things you will say, but I can control how I will react to them. And that's directly tied to, do I have solid answers to things? I know who I am. Ta-da! So I get to hold this loosely. I don't need to be like, oh, my fragile ego, my sense of self, No, I can hold all of that here. My sense of self, my sense of what it is I'm out, my mission, my worth, my whatever. It's all right there. Fine. Assail it if you will. That's me being a streamer, right? Anybody comes into Twitch chat, they could say any old thing. I can't control that. Some people certainly try. Moderating every little thing, right? You hear something you dislike and it's deleted in a moment, and that's all. You can. I just don't think that's a great way to go through life. Plus, you're not going to have moderators with you when you go out to the pub, you know? You go pick up ice cream somewhere when you're out going to get barbecue on a date. You don't get to moderate it all away. Round off all the sharp corners. Especially Confederate money. It's worth something as long as somebody believes it is. Yeah, that's right. There's that fiat, baby. Scooby got $1 million in Confederate. That was worthless, but the collector's value is above face. Oh. I'm choking on nothing. Interesting. I don't know who Scooby is, but that's interesting, Commodore. This now makes me think of the people who actually called you a germ. Because you aren't. I know, Guts. I know. You even clarified afterwards. I'm clowning on you. I'm clowning on you, Guts. You said GRM, and then you put gem asterisk correction. I know, I got it. I saw it. I got eyeballs. But I also know you got a sense of humor, and I can play around with you a little bit. But also, that's very conscientious of you. That's very thoughtful of you to double down, which you did then, and you're triple downing now to say, I just want to make clear. I just want to make it known. Don't think Gus sucks. Don't think him germ. That's very thoughtful of you. Hydrate. Here, dirt. Here, drat. Here, daddy. Here, daddy. I was just gonna do it because it was funny. I would have given it to you just because it's funny. Spelled it the germ way again. I like it. I like it. I can't effing spell. I can't. I can't do it. Eye drops. Probably a good idea. Kira, hiya, Kira. A disappointment pack, eh, Pacha? Well, I suppose that I can accommodate that. But a moment. Whew, oh boy. Kira, it's super good to see you. I hope you're well. Hope the time zones are treating you okay. Speaking of people who can take a joke. Also, I learned a phrase. Where's that book? It's not in here. Damn it. I learned a phrase. I learned an Aussie phrase today. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. And I'm gonna ask you if you know it's a thing. I'm going to paraphrase it because I can't, off the top of my head, I can't. Okay, disappointment for Kira. It's when you're referring to somebody as, it's, I want to say it's someone who's full of themselves, someone who thinks perhaps too much of themselves, Kira. In Aussie, the phrase I was told was, I read this in a book. Poppies? Something about poppies? Tall standing poppies? Or something like that? Tall proud poppies? It's something poppies. It's something like that. And it's meant to convey, here's a person who thinks too highly of themselves. Maybe you, big ego, inflated ego sort of idea. Is that a thing? Kira's already gone. She's like, I'm not weighing in here. I'm already, bye. No. Okay, thank you for the airdrop content. We got it. We got the disappointment pack on the list. We're doing it. Yeah, I thought it was an interesting phrase. Yeah. I don't even recognize what you're on about. It's an Aussie thing. Hale's like, I'm the language guy. You're learning a language thing, Hale. You're adding it to your vernacular. I probably could look it up. Rather, I could just go walk and grab the book too. Australian tall standing poppy insult? Perhaps it's an insult? Oh, tall poppy syndrome. I was right there. Tall poppy syndrome. That's what it's called. I probably still know a lot of Australian phrases. Yeah, the penal colony and all that. Tall poppy syndrome. A term that originated in Australia and New Zealand in the 1980s that refers to people with notable public success or achievements that are ostracized by others as a form of egalitarianism. Okay, that's what it was. I missed some of the nuance there. It basically is, I was reading this thing that talked about the difference between an American sort of view about the world and the Australian view of the world. And in Australia, apparently, they sort of, anybody who makes something of themselves is sort of sus. Anyone who makes something of themselves, it reaches some sort of level of achievement, is immediately like looked at with extreme skepticism, and everybody sort of like ostracizes them. So tall poppy syndrome. You're cool and you're welcome as long as you fit in with everybody else. And that is, wow, super different from America. It's true, from American exceptionalism. But anyways, tall poppy syndrome. I'm gonna have to try and lock it away. Anyhow, okay. You think you're better than us? Exactly, Commodore, exactly. Something like that. Something like that. Even if it's like all legit, it seems the sentiment is you can't be better. You need to be... in fact, that's a term, the term I heard for that in Japan, in Japanese, from my Japanese class, my first foreign language class, was the hammer that sticks out gets nailed. Or the nail that sticks out gets hammered. You want to fit in with everybody else. So the nail that sticks out gets hammered until you're the same level as everybody else. Which is, yeah, that is very different attitude from America. That happens in America with income. They never talk about money. Oh, in Japan? It's seen as rude in a lot of cultures. Anyways, I did not make good use of my time here tonight, you guys. I apologize. So very quickly, I'm going to miss some chat. I want to let you guys know about a couple of the things that are coming around the pike, okay? One of them is, yes, I'm going to speak to violence, strength, situational awareness sort of stuff. I will be talking through some of these books back here I have on how this works and some of my own experiences dealing with violence, how that works, and dispensing violence, self-defense, all of that sort of stuff. I will be talking some about that. I did a 2-part series on that historically. I don't know what that would look like now because, again, I'm sort of like stuck in a rock and a hard place with my ability. It's seen as... I'll need to try and figure out how to make them smaller. So inevitably, anything that I've previously lectured on in, say, 2 nights will immediately turn into like 4 to 6 nights. Because those were 4 to 5, sometimes 6-hour lectures, every single one of them. And so I'm going to try and distill them and then make them into digestible chunks. That's my plan. So, okay, in the States, it's rude. How much do you make? Oh, yeah. I got you, Commodore. That got bopped. But yes, I got you. It's seen as a pissing contest. That's right. So I'm going to be talking about violence. That's one. I know. Okay, you got told. Okay. Another one. I lost my train of thought. I apologize. Another one that I want to come back around to is, oh, not coming back around to, do for the first time. Okay, I did tell a couple of you this on Wednesday, during the rendezvous. I'm going to be doing one. I honestly don't know how big it will end up being. I'm going to be doing a talk or a series, I don't know, frankly, on death. Yeah, and I've got a spin on that I'm not going to go into here, but I will be speaking about death. that is something that I've not explicitly lectured on. I've spoken to it many, many times here and in the rendezvous, in any of the conversations that we've all had all the time. But this is going to be an explicit or a series purpose-built for addressing this. So death will be one of them. That's that. And then, shoot, what was another one? There was another one that was on my roster. Oh, okay. This one's a little more spicy. This one's a little more spicy. A little more controversial for some reason in the world today. Well, for some reason. I know why. I know why it's controversial. I know why basically anything is controversial now. I just think that it's silly that they're controversial. Because again, if good ideas can stand up under the deluge of competing ideas, then they should be allowed to stand. So I'm not afraid of presenting difficult ideas, material, whatever. I've been asked by, I don't even know how many people over the past 3 years about social cues. I speak to humaning all the time, right? I made this word. I'm pretty sure I invented it. I don't know. I didn't hear it from anybody else, but you guys know what I mean by this. I'm sure someone said it before me. Pretty sure also wasn't trademarked, but I'm popularizing the word humaning. Okay, I'm bringing it to the interwebs. It's part of the zeitgeist and the vernacular now because of you guys here in the Mafia. Okay, humaning. I've had people ask me, what does it mean to practice humaning? Well, a lot of it is empathy. But empathy is a muscle, right? You can have it and it can be underdeveloped. Some people have, for whatever reason, if you've got a touch of sociopathy, you have a difficult time, if not like a really, really difficult time doing any sort of empathy whatsoever, right? There's people across a empathy spectrum, as it were, yeah? It is a skill, is my posit, across the board. You can improve here. But empathy is only part of it. Empathy, it'd be shortchanging what it is we're doing on Wednesdays, for instance, to say it's just about empathy. It's not. That's a piece of it. It is also a skill to negotiate. That is, to read the room, to intuit. Some of my favorite words, okay? To intuit. What's timing like? What's cadence like? What volume is appropriate here? Would these hand gestures be okay in mixed company? All of that takes intuiting. All of that is a skill, a muscle that can be developed. Do some people have underdeveloped social cues? Of course. But I have said for years that this is something that can be worked on. It's not fixed. It's not fixed for any of us. It doesn't matter how you were born or how you were raised. The needle can move. So I'm going to do a talk on that. I don't know if it'll be a series. As usual, I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. But yeah, I'm going to be doing something on social cues because I've had people ask, what is it you guys are doing? What is it? And I'm like, it's hard to explain explicitly, directly, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try to put it into words. I'm going to try to figure out a way of conveying, look, here's how you practice this muscle. Here's how you practice speaking with one other person. Maybe we can make this into something that's actually useful, but it would be tough to put this into these specific words and methodologies here. This is what it's like to converse with 3 people, 4 people. The dynamic changes, right? Here's how. And here's how you can get good. Here's how you can practice. Here's who you can practice with. Here's methods. Here's techniques. Here's ways that you can learn to read the room better. I want to give people practical, useful things in this regard as well. Like, we're doing it as a matter of course, as sort of a default in the Mafia community. In this community, on Wednesdays in particular, during the rendezvous. You're getting this in passing. There's not been an explicit instruction of, all right, now you say this. Now wait, pause, and listen for a response, and pay attention and try and... That all seems... It all certainly can seem kind of cringe to some people, right? But a lot of folks have been asking about it. In particular, people with underdeveloped social cues who say, look, I don't want to be bad at this. Some of them have not put it in those precise words, but they're like, I'm so frustrated that I'm constantly misunderstood. That's a skill. Communication and being understood is a skill. It's a muscle, and we can develop it. And I want to. So I want to encourage that. I want to encourage it, by gosh, by golly, and I'm gonna. I should know when. Some point. So now you guys have seen a little bit of the roadmap. There you go. Now you know. Now you know. Controversial? That's the right. Into it. Yeah, Jack. Contras or something. Lexa! Hello, Lexa! How you doing? Welcome in. Interesting. I'm glad you think so. I think it's interesting. There's a lot of things in my brain buzzing around that I think are interesting, but it's good to have you. Welcome to mine humble corner of the interwebs. I do hope that when I do get to deliver those remarks, that they will be worth listening to. It is to be hoped. It is to be hoped. Tyrone! Hello, Tyrone! Very good to have you. Welcome, welcome. Even if the ceiling is low, it's worth moving into. Absolutely, Commodore. Absolutely worth doing. For many reasons. How you doing, Tyrone? A niece or daughter under 16? Huh. Yeah, rendezvous. Exactly. That's how you spell it. That's how you spell it, Jack. You nailed it. You nailed it. Most public speaking is like PowerPoint and TED Talking, but there are prerequisites that's overlooked. Yeah, there's a lot of it that... you know what I think it is, Commodore? I have a thought here. Could be wrong. I think a lot of this is... a lot of this is... Cakes, I swear.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Fozzie, thank you for the follow. Cakes, thank you for the raid. I'm out of anti-tilt to raise to you. I'm out of things to raise. A good... I'm supposed to, what, drink... Alright. That's it.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
You too, je suis. You too, je suis. You go by suis? Do you go by je suis? You tell me, don't let me ruin it. Don't let me butcher y'all's handles, okay? Don't let me ruin it. Here I am trying to extend my gratitude, convey my goodwill and well-wishings, and it won't do for me to butcher your name. It simply won't do. Also, I'm forever behind on chat, so let me just, dear God, Scrollbar! Huh! Cakes. Actual troublemaker, this one. Cakes is a keeper, you guys. If you guys don't know Cakes, shout out at Cakes. Cakes is fam. Cakes is fam. You guys have been doing me a kindness if you go give her a look-see. She's a keeper and a half. So I think I'll keep her. I think I'll keep her. She's very, very good. Very good. How are you, Cakes? How you doing? How's you? How's the stream? Actually, she can't weigh in on that. She doesn't even know how. She knows half of the story. She knows half of it. How do you guys think? How'd the stream go? What'd you think, Raiders? Also, it's a pleasure to make the acquaintance of each of you. My name is Gus. How's it going? I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. It's true. It's right there in the name. Yeah. Tonight's Just Chatting. Tomorrow night I'm playing Space Marine 2. It's my first Warhammer game. I've never played those before. I've played it one night exactly, and it definitely will probably show when I fire that game up. But yeah, it's going to be tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Tuesday in it? Yeah, Tuesday is going to be Apex. I started as a competitive Apex player. I still play it on Tuesdays with the community, so if you guys want to see some filthy casual Apex gameplay, you can find it there. I used to be a competitive player, not so much anymore. Now I'm just struggle busting to survive. But gang, I'm grateful to have you. I'm grateful for the follows. I aim to earn them. I know Cake's probably threatened you bodily for those, but I'm grateful, and I still aim to earn them. I still. Wombat! How you doing, Wombat? Hello. Free up the bandwidth, that's right. Reclaim the bandwidth, you guys. Clear out the tabs. Jove! Hi, bye, Jove. Good to see you, Jovi. Good to see you. Always is. Maple! How you doing, Maple? How's you? Big fan of the blue. Oh, you like the blue? I'm glad. The blue guys. Oh, no, the blue guys as in the Space Marines. Oh, I got it. See, I got a reference, you guys, and I've only done one night of it. This is me patting myself on the back. Yes. Hey, how's it hanging? It's hanging, Wombat. It's hanging. I saw, dude. Yeah, you finally put the hammer down. That's right. You want me to put the hammer down? Etc. Etc. Fozzie! Hiya, Fozzie. A very good pleasure to have you in. A very good pleasure. Yeah. Deadly, how you doing, Deadly? How's you? How's stuff? How's things? You guys made it to Weekend's Eve. That's pretty darn slick of you. Pretty darn cool. Do you go by Deadly? Do you go by Dead? Do you go by Sarm? Do you go by Samaritan? Don't let me ruin it! Spell it out Barney style. Break it down Barney style, would you? Make it marine proof if you must. I'd appreciate it. You won't be insulting me. You'd be doing me a kindness. I mean, I call them ananas, but I'm also illiterate. Not je suis. Why not? Call me pineapples. Oh, hell yeah. Ananas. That's right, because that means banana, or that means pineapple, right? In like every other language? Isn't ananas or anan or banan, or isn't that like all languages that's pineapples? And like only in English do we call pineapples pineapples? Is that, I remember this, what was that? Why do I know this? Is that a thing that's in my brain? I'm not gonna remember that though. I'm not gonna do it. He can sweet these nuts. Oh, tell him. Get rolled. Oh gosh. The prick your fingers? The who? The who pricking fingers now? I just call him chatter. I joke. Land Marine to Space Marine is crazy. That's right. I believe my title last time, Cakes, was Real Marine Plays a Space One or something like that. And I'm going to do it again. I'm going to name it something like that again. Real Marine Plays a Pretend One. I don't know. Something like that. I didn't even think about it though. I didn't even think about the blue guys thing, Maple. That's smart. I could have worn blue tomorrow. You're onto something. Dang it. Dang it. But yeah, you guys, I'm clueless. So I had one night of it and everybody was like lore dumping. It was nuts. All right, Cakes. I'm gonna ask. You don't got it if you want. You got Raid and Fade. Won't be offended. You already know. Because we're family. We're family. Insert Vin Diesel something here. But I'm gonna ask for self-promo. Who the heck are you? When people humor me, everybody's mostly asleep right now. But when people humor me and go do proper real vibe checks, as they ought, what will they find? What do you get up to on the interwebs? Who do you say is that yours? And then question number 2 is when? That's right, when. When's your next stream? What's your schedule like these days? Or what's it mostly like? All that. And gang, if you guys can't get enough of Cakes, and I don't blame you there because she's a keeper, join the Mafia community. Join the Mafia community Discord. You guys can follow on Twitch, you can follow on Rumble, you can subscribe on YouTube. I'm in all the places, okay? We're multi-streaming because don't put all your eggs in one basket. I'm sure most of you coming in with the Cakes have heard perhaps some of the story of her getting yeeted off the internet. I know she just told that story over in Carl's stream. Was that yesterday? When was that? No, that was Wednesday. She just told that story, over in Carl's world, over in Cackle Keep, baby, about getting yeeted off the internet. Yeah, I now have another friend that's happened to. So that makes mores than ones. And yeah, I've basically been shadow banned on YouTube for doing literally nothing wrong, but it's all run by robots. So I encourage everybody, spread load, baby. Follow on Rumble, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, join the Mafia community Discord, get plugged in. Make connections now before the machines cut us off, Ken Clankers. That's right. Deadly. Thank you, Deadly. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. See, look, gang, be like Deadly. Barney style. We like it. Told you get Papa Bezos to sponsor you? Nope, not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. But I do have tea for you. Madam. I do have tea, it's true. And we'll share it presently. As soon as I catch up with chat. Swinging a cart and drinking all the Irish. Drinking like the Irish. You're what? What is a kilt? What is a kilt? I'm swinging in a kilt. Drinking like the Irish. Is that right? Wait, are you a Scot Wombat? I just went to Scotland for the first time last summer. Just this last summer, like not so very long ago. Wait, no. Was that last year? Wait. Yeah, that would have been last year. Holy crap, time flies. No way. It was. Yeah. Went to Ireland and Scotland. And yeah, went to Islay in particular. Went to Islay because we went there for the whiskey. Hence, all the Bruichladdich, the Port Charlotte, the Octomore, all that good. And Ardbeg, went over to Ardbeg. Some Bruichladdich in my life. Big fan. Pina? Commodore, that's right. Pina. That's the way. We love Ananas. He's good people, trust. Trust. I think he's from Carl. That's why blue guys. Ah, or the Blue Man Group. No, it's the Space Marines. They're blue. Blue Man's the boss. Wow. Wow. You my boy, Blue. Exactly, Foz. You're my boy, Blue. Oh, we have the sales pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the sales pitch from the Little Miss Cakes. Never to be mistaken for a food and drink streamer. I'm a little fella. Maybe Tony whatchamacallits. Maybe Cheesecake Pisswitty. May Slay in leopard print. May Slay in leopard print? Come now. Are we, is this false humility? Is that what's, which I've influenced, by the way? Is this false humility? Is that what that is? You may slay? Like, I don't know. Let the audience judge that one. Time will be the judge here. I don't know. See, slay. Foz said so. Foz said so. Never heard of you. Hail. I go live sometime, whenever. Life too crazy. Oh, I go live sometime. Go live sometime. She does go live sometimes, you guys. It's true. It's true. You could go Pulpiteb. Pulpiteb. So not Mr. Manhattan. Not Mr. Manhattan. No, guess not. Not so much. Tau are my go-to personally. Wait. This is Warhammer stuff, right? Right, Mabel? It's Warhammer stuff, right? That's lore stuff that I don't get. It's over my head. Okay. Allowed to have a schedule, but I can't utter chaos whenever I go. Spill! Oh, the tea! Well, there's no tea left. I'm out, I'm afraid. I'm out anymore. Oh, the other tea. Oh, Slancha. That's right. That's right. A toast to y'all's health. I love how the people who are mean to me aren't mean to you. The misogyny go hard, I see, y'all. Dang, that's tough. That's tough. Get good, etc. Something. Cakes is awesome. Facts, Pineapple. Facts. Big fan. Cakes is like one of the first friends I got to the privilege of making in this whole project, in this whole process, and she's stuck with me through thick and thin, baby. She's a ride or die. Cakes is a ride or die. She's seen some shit. Like, we've seen some shit in this whole thing, and she's still here. Nuts. She puts up with me like other people just can't hang. She hangs. She's tough as nails. Tough as nails. A real one for sure. She is. It's true. It's true. I don't know. The Tau thing? I thought the Tau, because they've got different Greek letters, I thought they had Greek letters to indicate what, like, squadron or something that they're from. That was the Tau. I thought Tau was my... See, I don't know. I thought I was onto something. I thought I picked up on something that you were putting down. Okay. I'm in cheese for whoever's dicey. Save me from the holes, please. The holes, please. Okay, so here's the tea. You asked, am I yet getting into bed with Papa Bezos, right? As that man's is yet cutting me a check. For those of you who are new around these parts and you've perhaps not noticed, if you look down there, darn it, backwards, down over there, you'll notice there's no channel points here, okay? You'll notice there's no channel points, which means I'm not affiliated with Twitch, okay? And I say affiliated with because people will say I'm an affiliate on Twitch, right? I'm an affiliate with Twitch. I'm an affiliate for Twitch. I'm not affiliated with Twitch. To be an affiliate is a state of being. You gotta sign that contract. You gotta sign over a whole heckin' lot of stuff, okay? To be an affiliate of Twitch, to be in there. I didn't sign that contract. Twitch's contract is terrible. Papa Bezos is terrible. I've read contracts, okay? I've run businesses before, and this is a business for me now. I read contracts. I take them seriously. I went over that contract on stream several years ago when I was first presented with it. And I went, what? It's the dumbest contract I've ever read. And I'm like, under no circumstances. The contract literally says, like, if whatever you do on the platform, whatever branding, whatever material you make, we own. We get the rights to whatever you make on the platform. Not we'll platform your content. Not we will host your content. It's your branding, your logos, all that stuff. We own it. It's ours if you sign this contract. What do you get in exchange for that? Fractions of pennies for terrible ads that ruin engagement? No. All that crap. Terrible contract. So I went through it line by line on stream and just pulled it all apart. And I was like, no, I'm dismantling this nonsense right here and right now. So no, terrible contract. If you want it to be a business. Now, if you don't care, if you're someone who's like a hobbyist and you're like, I just want to play video games with my friends, dude, sign the contract. Sign the contract. Fine. Get those shavings of pennies. Get a couple $100 from Twitch here and there. Great. If you say, I'm streaming because I'm playing video games anyways, I'm just hanging with the homies, right? And I just want to make a couple bucks. Sick. Do that. Fine. But if your plan is to make it as a content creator, to be a streamer, to be a whatever, an entertainer, if you're trying to make it in this business, one of the worst things you could do is shoot yourself in the foot by signing that contract. So I haven't signed that contract. My 2 cents. But that's more than Papa Bezos will give you. I keep holding this up like I'm gonna get any more drink out of it. There's no more drink out of it to get. It's unbelievable. It's an unacceptable state of affairs. Okay, so all that said, I am signing a contract. In fact, I did. Which contract? This is the tea cakes. I just found this out today. Found this out a couple hours before go live tonight. I have just been accepted as a partner for Rumble. I'm multi-streaming to Rumble, you guys. I'm on all the platforms. Look, I get to do this thing. Testy, test. All the chat goes to the same place, okay? All the chat gets processed right here. And you can see, using this multi-streaming integrated thing that I have from Rumble, all the chat that I type in just goes to all 3 of them. Now I can be selective about which one I send it to. I can put Spinny Juice, for instance, right there. Look at that. We got Perry Dumpies for days. Look at this. I don't got emotes on Twitch because you have to sign that stupid contract to get emotes on Twitch. I got emotes on Rumble. Okay. Rumble doesn't have everything figured out. It's still a fairly small platform, but they are starting to stick it to frickin' Twitch and especially YouTube. And I am now partnered with them. And that will go into effect on the 1st. September 1st, Monday. My next stream past that is Tuesday in it. So my first stream on Tuesday will be me partnered. Now, that said, and I said this earlier, technology is a house of cards. Any of you who stream or do any of this stuff certainly know this is to be true. You mess with one thing and everything breaks. So, is it possible that I will just outright break my stream on Tuesday and none of it will work because there's going to be new stuff to incorporate, including new softwares and programs and assets and visuals and all? Yeah, I would give it a 50-50. I'm not going to lie. I'd give it a coin toss as to whether or not it's going to work. But that should be my first partnered stream. So, that means that after the work that I've done, after my spread loading on all these platforms, I'm going to continue to spread load on these platforms. Rumble's not asking for exclusivity. Rumble's not demanding that I do all this ridiculousness. And they're not demanding that I sign an absolutely ridiculous, unreasonable contract either. Do I have gripes with some of it? Of course I do. I'll have gripes with anything. I'm a contrarian, and I will fight people on unreasonable things. It's kind of what I do. But they're the only human platform left. Twitch is run by machines. Someone complains about you, that complaint goes to a machine. That machine has the power to ban you. You submit an appeal. That appeal goes to a machine. That machine is empowered to reject your appeal. Your account gets banned by a machine. YouTube's the exact same way. I am right now in the middle of so many copyright battles with YouTube, all of which I am totally in the right. I studied law. I am completely legally sound. In all of these instances, not one am I even in some sort of gray area. All of them adjudicated by machines. Fucking clankers. I just had a second hard strike on my channel for completely legal content. Submitted a legal appeal. You don't get to talk to humans. It went to a machine. The machine rejected my appeal because of course it did. It's a machine. The machine goes, did I adjudicate correctly here to begin with? Yes, I did. I'm a machine. I did it right the first time. Of course I did. Rumble has all sorts of problems. I don't love Rumble in a bunch of different ways. It's kind of clunky. It's not the most stable thing in the world. A little bit of jank. But you know what? I get to talk to a human all the time. I get to correspond with humans all the time. If I got problems, I go to humans, which is kind of infuriating actually, because we're all used to like instant response from machines. So if you like submit a ticket or whatever it is, it like gets back to you right away. And even if it's bullshit, we get it right away. When I correspond with the humans, I'm like, oh, they're closed for the day. Oh, it's a weekend. Like, it's weird. It's honestly weird. And it shouldn't be weird. But it is. Will Rumble turn into the same thing that I'm describing at some point? Will it turn into YouTube and Twitch and therefore become a giant? Probably, it has to. Twitch and YouTube don't have a choice in this. They can't moderate that much material without robots. I get it. Rumble's small enough right now that it's run by humans. So, I'm here calling my shot. And I'm shooting my shot with Rumble. It's not a perfect platform, but it is a human platform. And I'm very pro-human. Stick it to the freaking wirebacks, you know what I'm saying? Stick it to them. Crisp, I thought I saw you there. I am still alive. Hi, Crisp. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Thank so many links, Commodore. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Only read the contract when I'm mad. Oh, I read it damn well. Got messed over by a job. Messed them straight back. Uh-huh. So you went back and read the contract to see what you could do with it, what was like within your power to do. Still contractually employed by like 4 companies, so I can use benefits from them. Hail. That does sound like something you would do. That does sound like you. Tower, very cool. I heard they ride flying skateboards. You see, this is a reference I don't get. Oh my gosh. I don't get it. I'm so bad, people. I'm sorry. Homie, that chai? Ooh, I don't I get references? My brain can't handle it, you guys. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I'm bad. I'm very bad. Kick, even if it is run by humans, is funded by gambling. Right, yeah, so I don't do the Kick thing because I'm not a big fan of gambling. I live in Reno, Nevada, you guys. Like, I know a thing or two about gambling, and the house always wins. I'm not interested in getting people funneled into gambling. No, thank you. Heck yeah, thank you, Maple. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to try and do a good job with it. Will the platform always exist? Maybe not. Maybe it'll go the way of Mixer at some point. I don't know. But for now, it'll be the first money that I can make in content creation with a partnered platform in all this time. I have never received 1 penny from Twitch. It's not possible to fund any of this through Twitch. Papa Bezos has not seen a dime because of me. Not a penny. YouTube, I've been on YouTube uploading professional edits that I've commissioned, that I've paid for, that I've worked my ass off to make, to produce, to coordinate with. I've done all that stuff on YouTube for 3 years. Haven't seen a penny. Not 1 penny. Rumble, I was paid immediately. I was monetized immediately. Any one of you who goes to stream on Rumble right now, no matter your size, you get paid immediately. There's no barriers to entry. You're in. You can be partnered in not that long if you take this thing seriously. So I'm going to be working on a sort of introduction to Rumble, and I'm hoping to have out sometime in the next couple of weeks. Soon, TM, I know. But it's an important thing. It's an important thing. We're going to be doing it. We're going to do it. Look, we got a Rumble flag to fly. Look at us. Rumble flag. Hoist the colors. Hoist the colors. Yo ho. Oi. Tacos are way better, so. Well, I mean, tacos are pretty great. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Never used Rumble. Yeah, Pineapple. It is. They're taking market cap from YouTube. They've. I haven't looked at the numbers in a little while now. This is all stuff statistics and stuff that I would like to get together for my Rumble 101 sort of thing. To tell people a little bit more about Rumble. But they're taking market cap from YouTube. They are direct competitors to YouTube proper. Like they're taking on Google and Twitch, which is Amazon. You know, the two biggest companies in the world, Alphabet and Amazon. They're taking on both. And they're making headway. The biggest live streams in the world right now take place on Rumble. Now, I personally see a gap in the market for gaming, okay? I'm a gamer. I started, as I said, as a competitive Apex player. Now I do all sorts of stuff. I'm a variety streamer, variety of things. But right now, it's like podcasts and all of and news and entertainment and all of that. And I'm not in that space.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Mapler. I appreciate it. I forget. I think you've told me this. Do you include the R? Do I call you Maple or do I call you Mapler? Or am I missing the B? Because it looks like a B. Mapper. I thought it was Maple. But my brain is telling me no. So I don't remember. You've probably already broken it down for me, Barney style. And I already botched it. But it won't do for me to be thanking you for following and botching it. So I'm going to embarrass myself and ask you to spell it out for me again. I'm sorry. Oh, God. But yeah, Rumble, monetized right away. Mapler, thank you. I'm grateful. Mea culpa. Mea culpa. Thank you for the follow. I take them quite seriously. And I aim to earn it. From the silly to the serious. All the stuff in between. But yeah, gang. Rumble doesn't have much of a gaming market. That's a gap. If you're a streamer right now, there ain't no reason to not multi-stream to Rumble. You just you can throw one over there. No reason to not also have the thing going. Chat combines. I don't miss a single thing of chat. I don't need to look in 6 different windows. Chat all goes to the same place. I see all of chat right here. There ain't no reason to not also throw your hat in the ring over there. Because if you're trying to make it on Twitch, you are plankton in a sea of content that's been around for a very long time. I broke down those numbers once upon a time too, incidentally. The same time that I tore apart that contract of theirs, I broke down the numbers for making it as a content creator. And boy howdy, you need to be something special indeed to ever have a shot of making minimum wage. It was like 1 in 9,000 people makes minimum wage. I think it was more than that. I want to say it was like 90,000 people. I can't remember the statistics. I'll have to go dig them out sometime, but do an update on all of that. But odds of making it on Twitch, tiny. Making it on YouTube, tinier. Rumble though, Rumble's small. Rumble right now is like newer. They're growing right now. Now's the time to get on this thing, and then you get to decide what the platform looks like. You get to decide what direction it goes. You get to decide the shape of the thing. You get to decide what the face of it looks like. You could be the face of it. You get to decide the future of this platform. This is a foreign idea to a lot of us, where it's you take what you get, right? They say, here's Twitch, take it or leave it. And you go, well, I guess I have to just take it. You don't have a say. Rumble? You make it. What do you want it to look like? What voices do you want there to be? What games do you want to be on? You're it. If you are entrepreneurial out there, this is it. And if you're just a casual and you're just having fun, again, there's no pressure to do any of that stuff. Just vibe. Collect a tiny couple bucks from Papa Bezos from time to time. Do that. By all means. But Rumble? If I stream games on Rumble, I'm on the front page of Rumble. Me. Yeah, you're like looking at viewer accounts right now, I know. Yeah, me. I play Apex, I'm the number 1 in Apex. I'm the number 1 in every category I play. I would not be the number one if I were streaming in the Warzone category because Dr. Disrespect streams on Rumble. I don't know much about him. He is an angry guy or something who was on Twitch and then he was somewhere else and he was somewhere else and he was on Rumble. He's got like 15,000 people watching him or something like that, or 20,000 people watching him. So I don't play Warzone anyways, so not exactly a problem competing there. Haha. Checkmate numbers. But yeah, you get to decide the future of the platform. That's really something. You get to make something. You get to shape something. It's unheard of. So if you've got an entrepreneurial bone in your body, there's a gap in the market. There's a gap in the market for gaming. And for other stuff too. How-to, tabletops, all those categories. There's a gap. There's a gap in the market. Some people are like, well, I'm not going to step into it because that's risk. Indeed. Entrepreneurial types are the only ones who would risk it. Yeah. Yeah. I think if Rumble takes over, run by robots, with you grandfathered in, you would be tempted to not notice the negative changes. Legacy creators usually have humans. Yep, I think you're right, Commodore. If I were legacied in, I'd still have human contacts. It would be tough leaving where you're established, even if it's toxic to people that don't have your privilege. Yeah, it's possible. It's certainly possible. I don't tend to talk or speak in terms of this being a forever thing. I consider it a blessing to be able to do this every day with you guys. My aim is to create to be a value add proposition to your lives, to be pro-human and to be a humaning coach. Okay? It is my aim to foster a community of people who are more resilient and more capable of handling the world that is to come. We are increasingly isolated right now, and we are increasingly divided by the robots, by the freaking clankers. And we're bad at this humaning business, and we've got to get better at it. I know that sounds freaking scary. All of you who were born and raised on the internet, I understand all this. We need to human, though. My constant challenge is to do so, to step into the ring, to engage. So that's the challenge. That's tough. That's a scary thing. Risk scary things. You need to. And it's worth it. You're worth it. That's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm here. Risking. This ain't a for sure thing. I put a lot on the line for this. I gave up being in the military. I gave up a for sure thing. I gave up all my retirement. I gave up all of my claims on any of that stuff. I gave up $90,000 a year to do this with you guys. And now I make $7,000 a year. And you're like, well, okay, you must have had a bunch of money and a bunch of savings. Nope. You're worth it, though. You're worth whatever the cost was. If it was $500,000, you're worth it. This is that important. I take this very seriously. I take you very seriously. Incidentally, it's part of the reason I don't want to butcher y'all's names. I still will. The only guarantee is that I'm going to screw this up. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to embarrass myself. But I'm human. Even still, I will try. I will strive. I will strive to make the most of this and to, yes, curate the space. Because I believe that this is something valuable. The Mafia project that we've got going on is valuable because your well-being is important. I want to create something that matters because you do. Something meaningful because you're meaningful. Something of value because you have value. I've said many times, and I've got a lot of gripes with Rumble. It's a newer platform, so there's some pain points. It's a little bit cumbersome, a little bit clunky, a little bit unintuitive. But they're making changes all the time. Great. I'll be there ahead of time. I'm going to be the early adopter for when they get these things ironed out. I think that this is important. So no matter what the platform was before I got on it, it's going to be different now that we are on it. Because I'm bringing you guys to Rumble. I'm bringing this, the Mafia project, to Rumble. You think something's wrong with the world? Fix it. You think something's broken or something is being handled in an untoward manner, fix it. Don't flee from it. Step into it. Step into the discomfort. Do the difficult thing. Do the difficult but right thing. I had someone ask me, they said, I went on Rumble and someone, there was a creator. She said, I tried Rumble and I got on there and someone insulted me. Someone called me a bad thing. I was not made welcome on this platform. And I said, okay, yeah, that'll happen. So you stayed to create the space that you want, right? To foster the kind of humaning interaction that you hope to see in the world? No, you fled. Right. Okay. I see. So long as everybody keeps doing that, fleeing, nothing will improve. Nothing will get better. I said to that person, don't you think the space might be made better by all of you guys being there? And it's like the thought had never occurred to them. And I suspect it has not occurred to some of you. You being somewhere makes a difference. I bet you've never thought that way on Twitch. Certainly never thought that way about YouTube. It actually matters on Rumble. In ways that it can't possibly, logistically, physically, numerically, mathematically matter on YouTube or Twitch. You being there on Rumble as a creator and as a viewer, as a partaker, as a follower, as a whatever, that actually makes a dent. If I show up and I play Apex, I'm on the front page. I've dented the front page with this mug. Can you imagine? This mug, all the mugs. On Twitch? Dropping a bucket? Who? Guy with a tie? No. I'll keep streaming to the other platforms because don't put all your eggs in one basket. But pretty messed when the time comes, right? Managed to double all the money I earned for the last job because of one error and their end of the contract. Hail. Again, not surprised. This shrewd mofo here. You don't see YouTubers that have been big for 15 years leave YouTube. Right? Right, Commodore? Right? They can't. I don't like tacos. Oh, that's crazy, Guts. I am a botanist. All tech is tough to get. Are you a botanist, Mapler? Wait, really? Mapler, I have a thing for you. Maybe someone already put it in chat. I'm not sure. Look at this. Hang on, Mapler. Hang on. This is just for you, okay? Speaking of videos that I've got on YouTube, that is our house tour that we put out around Christmas time. This last Christmas, I concluded a series of plant streams that went on for months with that house tour. That is the conclusion of it. That is a walkthrough of our entire plant collection. And yeah, not legally, but I'm quite good. Well, that's what I thought. I didn't know that it mattered to be distinctively a botanist by trade or whatever. But if you know plants, then I think you will appreciate some of our collection. We've got a pretty cool setup, you guys. And in a couple weeks' time, soon, TM, I will be announcing the future of the plant streams because we are making a return to that soon, TM. Wasn't gonna say that tonight, but soon, TM. Anarchy, hello, Anarchy. Oh, it's good to see you. How the blazes are you? Sorry, I missed you. I'm behind. I've been holding forth. I know you're shocked, Anarchy. You're like, oh, Gus running his freaking yap? What? That's great. That's so out of the ordinary, out of character. I know. It's nuts. It's nuts. So before the raid, you were talking about the overlooked prerequisites to public speaking. I'm sure this would be an interesting subject for our pleasant new company might enjoy. So many people in Culture Web 2.0 struggle with this because we have atrophy humaning muscles. It's true. It's true. I can return to that notion, Commodore. Thank you. I'll have to talk to the guys about it, but perhaps the local game store online will also go to Rumble. Yeah, that's why I said, Guts, I really want to work on trying to get a nice usable package together that's like Rumble 101. Here's what it is, here's how it works, here's how to get started, here's all that information. I want to put that together because right now, the information is not great. It ain't great. I'm trying to create a resource, so hopefully I can get that to you soon, to the benefit of anybody who wants to use it. I don't miss a single thing of chat. Your pants are flaming, sir. But it's not Rumble's fault. What? What do you mean I don't miss a single thing in chat? What have I missed? What have I missed? Point them out, point them out. Rumbler sounds like Hearthstone. Hearthstone. Wait, I don't know Hearthstone. I don't know this one. I know the name, but I don't remember where it is. It's a LOL thing, right? It's a LOL spinoff? I think? Someone said I think. Oh god. Dr. Disrespect is not a good guy. Ellipses. Oh, that sounds ominous, Crisp. Yep, I don't know anything about him. I just know his name. I just know that he streams to many thousands of people playing Warzone. That's the extent of my knowledge, Crisp. I suspect that there's a lot of folks that would fit such a descriptor on the interwebs. I suspect that's true. I just had somebody talking, I think it was Wednesday. Was it? Whose crew was that? Someone's crew was telling me about... They said, I can't believe Twitch allows... Hassan? Is that his name? Yeah. Something like that. It's Hassan. Could be wrong. Hassan? I don't know. And I'm like, don't know, don't care. I don't know what they're all doing. I don't much care. Like, people know the names of a handful of folks. Shoot, who's the one that Lithium always memes about? Lithium's community has, like, everybody has the power to do shoutouts in Lithium's community. And they all do shoutouts for, what's the girl? One of you guys knows this. Damn it. She's the one who started all, like, I think she started, I don't know, the hot tub stuff, the hot tub streams. One of you guys knows, I'm sure. But everybody in his stream constantly does video shoutouts for her. And it's like, you guys, and internet's full of stuff. I can't control what other people are doing. It's my constant refrain, is it not? I can't control what other people are doing. I can't control what other people are saying. I don't wish to. I'm just gonna try and do something good with the space that I have, with the voice that I have, with the lungs that I have. That's it. That's all I can do. That's why I said shape Rumble. I can go into Rumble, and a small corner of it is me, and whatever good I bring. Simple. And if I bring you guys along, I'm bringing whatever good you bring. You see? That's it. It's not complicated. I don't have to care, nor do I, what everyone else is doing. I don't care what all the other voices are saying. I know that there are fewer of them, and this is a numbers game. This is a logistics game. It's possible to have an influence here. It's not possible to have an influence in the ocean. That's it. So I don't need to know anything about Dr. Disrespect. I probably don't want to know. The ellipses told me quite a lot, Crisp. I don't know. Maybe it's a widespread known thing. I don't want to know. I'll happily live in ignorance. Don't need to know. I know that people do a lot of dumb things. A lot of stupid things. Say a lot of stupid things. Behave in stupid ways. Nope. I just got to care about me. That's all I can. Rumble needs a gaming theme. I'm not in advertising. But I am cool. Dang, Mapler. Yay. I mean, they have gaming. They just... It's not as populous as it ought to be. That's all I'm saying. I think we need more people in there. Give me a sip of that. Mental health treatment is screwed. I'm doing my best. You're not wrong, Mapler. We're in a tough spot in the world these days. And that's why I'm doing what I can. That's why I'm doing what I can to be an advocate, a proponent of humaning well. Yeah. A PhD in disrespect. Yeah, I guess the name would make sense then, huh? He's a disrespectful dude. Amaranth, thank you, Hale. Yes, that's her. That's her. Yeah, I don't need to care what she's doing. I can't control her. I did see something a little while ago that someone tried to like rob her, and I think she shot them, and I was like, get it, girl. Yeah, baby. Let's shoot, dang. Get him. That's literally what I know. Someone tried to rob her physically. They like showed up to her house. They tried to rob her, and she shot him. And I was like, baby, yeah, get him. That's good for you, Glen Coco. You go, Glen Coco. Okay, so Commodore is right. There is I was sort of talking around corners. I was looking into the future, y'all, in discussing the future of my, the talks that I have planned. The very short version of that is I've got a lot of things on the horizon. Friday nights are typically reserved for more serious things. Tonight was not. Tonight was a just chatting session, where if they are more serious lectures, they're usually shorter than this, first of all. But two, I usually have raids disabled. So on those formal lecture nights, usually we're down in the depths of a lecture, and it's very grindy, it's very incongruous to then field raids coming in from when we're dealing with something super serious. It's very incongruous for the hype of a raid. So I'd usually disable raids on Fridays. But so far as it's a just chatting stream, raids are indeed fair game. So that's that. So I was talking a bit about the future of the talks. That's what we do on Friday nights. I will be working on and delivering in due time here a series on friendship, a series on humaning well, such that we can have friendship and all that jazz, how the actual logistics and how all of that works for building real friendships, lasting friendships, relationships, humaning. I'm going to be working on putting out, it'll be a little bit later, it'll be long, the relationships masterclass. This is going to be for romantic relationships, okay? That's going to be, and it's a bit of a misnomer because it's pretty all-encompassing. It does include a lot. So that's kind of a big thing. Kind of a big thing that's coming. I'm going to be doing another one on, incidentally, that's funny, the Amaranth thing, on self-defense, on violence and stuff. I am a Marine. Specifically, I'm a grunt. So this is kind of my profession for a good chunk of my entire life. So I'm something of a literal expert. And I'll be speaking to some of that. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. So yeah, follow on Rumble, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Again, starting on Tuesday in it, I will be my first partnered. I'll be the first stream as a partner, and I'll be hopefully forthcoming soon with logistics information on what that means, what the implications of that are, what will change, what will stay the same, all of that. There may be some different visuals coming, different look to some things soon. Keep an eye out. Join the Mafia Community Discord if you haven't. Mafia is a swell place. The rules to get in are kind of tough, but game recognizes game, as Bob likes to say, and the Mafia is a welcoming sort. They know those rules are kind of tough to get in, and they tend to show that welcome via stickers. Big thanks to everybody who made tonight possible. Again, not monetized on Twitch, no ads, any old weird. It's people who've parted with their hard-won dollars, sacrificed to give this thing a stream right now, the present right now, and hopefully a future going forward. It means an awful heckin' lot. On Coffee, on Patreon so far, and then looking to a, hopefully, fingers crossed, bright future on Rumble. We'll see. Thanks especially are due to the public patrons who've gone above and beyond with their monthly support. That includes Aki, Dano, Leanne, Goose, Abby, Tink, Helly, May, Karma, Pre, Retro, Rick, Ryan, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, CJ1, and Zen. Thank you. As ever, any good that comes from this project can be traced right back to the feet of this lovely lot. So thank you. Cakes for the raid, for all of you who've entrusted your platform and your people to little old me. I hope I've done a decent job in stewarding well this thing. You know I don't take it lightly. I like how, like, on my screen over here, I've just got like this line of like Perry Dumpies over here, and it is quite good. I gotta say, I just get to have like Squirtle vibing, jamming over here. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Maybe you guys want to class it up a little bit. I don't know. You could have a classy dumpy. Look at that dude. Look how freaking classy that is. That's... You ain't gonna find a dumpy that classy over there. Not with a monocle. Not with a monocle. Next stream's tomorrow night. 8 p.m. Pacific time. Some of you are in the future right now, and you're like, it is Saturday. Listen, it's not tomorrow until I go to sleep. So, the 30th, 8 p.m. Pacific time. That's it. We're going to be playing Space Marine 2. I almost said something. Okay, I'm conflating names and mixing them. It's all bad. Give it a look-see. I hope it's fun. Okay, now I've got to do the business of deciding who the blazes to raid. Who the blazes to raid? Wait, who are you? There's a stranger danger. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Ooh. Actually, do I want to raid tonight? I don't typically raid on Friday nights. I kind of want to raid. I kind of want to raid. I kind of do. I kind of don't. I don't know. I am conflicted, you guys. I am conflicted. We could raid into... Mav raid? We just raided Mav last time. We just did him last time. I'm feeling like... Oh, you just raided out. You just raided out. I kind of want to raid DK, but we just raided DK too. Bob is live. Good old Bob. Could raid Bob. Sir Bulbert and stuff. I was gonna raid Fox, but Fox just ended. I don't know. Hi, Marine. Night, Marine. Hi. Love the tie. Better late than not. I'm glad to have you, Tom. Hi. Hello. What about Bob? It could be Bobbert. Could be Bobbert. Bobbert is playing Apex. It's true. He looks like he's beating people up with the baseball bat. I don't know. Trying to bust, he says. He doing his thing. He's a keeper. I am kind of a fan. A Sir Bobbert. I am conflict. Who is? Can I guide? Who'd you have in mind, Cakes? Who'd you have in mind? I think I will raid. I know who I'll raid on Rumble, because we do have a handful of folks on Rumble, and we do get to raid out multiple places, multiple times on a Rumble. Everybody's asleep. It's crazy. Oh, we know this human. Oh yeah. We've raided her once. We're gonna raid her twice. Wheeler or Boom Bim Banana? Ooh, I haven't raided Wheels in forever. I don't know who Boom Bim Banana is. Wait, do you mean, is that a booming pineapple? Is that what that is? Jay Sweet's gonna have to clear this up, okay? What do you think, Jay Sweet? What do you think, pineapple? Boom Bim Banana. Let me go see. Let me go figure out this. Who go there? Who go there? I got ads. Of course I do. Hi. Is Wheels AFK? Oh, nope. That's funny. His camera was gone. And boom, it's back. And boom, it's back. Pineapples, right? Pineapples? Is that what this is? Pineapples? Peak or Paper Mario. Oh, fun. Well, we haven't seen Wheels in an age. Do I want to meet? Do I want to meet the new human? Who the new human? Who go there? Who is this, Cakes? How you know Banan? How you know this human? Tell me the tea. Tell me. I got off mad early, but ta. Well, we love Wii. We do love Wii. Go Wii. Also, I know this is completely a me problem. I can barely see your tie. Nope, that's not a you problem. That is a it makes perfect sense problem because you can't even see that this is a red shirt. It's a plum shirt. You can't even see right now. It's like a reddish, purplish shirt, and you can't even see it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the tie just vanishes. Also, if we show up, if you have points on wheel, I got points on wheels. Let me see. I'm looking at points. What? You what? Use TTS? Oh, go. It's only like 20. Oh my gosh, I swear. I take it this is something that you do. I take it that this is something that you get up to, Cakes. Alright, gang. Here's what we're gonna do. Wish I could have rated Jaeger and Downey. Yeah, they end early because, you know, they're over on that coast. They over there. I understand it. It's a danger. It's a danger thing. I never get to raid. I've only got to raid Jaeger and Downey a couple times in my life, where I was ending early and they were running late. Like, it's hard to have overlap with those twos. It's hard. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. For those of you who are still awake, I would be grateful if you guys would stick around for both raids. That's right. Because I'm multi-streaming, I get to raid out on Twitch and on Rumble, okay? So if you've got a tab open for both, I'd appreciate it if you guys go along for both. We've got Wheels, classic. We all know Wheels. Hopefully you guys all know Wheels, this gentleman. I'd say he's certainly got a unique take on gaming. If you haven't seen him, you're in for a treat. And then second, we've got a new friend, D, over on Rumble. And we've rated her once before, but I want to rate her again. She's playing Warzone. I think this is Warzone. Listen, I don't know what the difference is. It looks like Warzone. It looks like COD. I don't know. She's playing a Schuster. She's Schusting. So, yep. Yeah, I love them. Too poor to dono, but I sent my goons. They were kind. Whee! Color correction is your friend. Yeah, well, I suppose. It's just, I think it's the dark. I think that's what it is. I think it's just dark, Chris. I'm not sure. By Jove! Every single time I see your name, Jovian, it makes me happy. It's so stinking fun. Okay. We're raid message. We got a raid message. It's right here. Look. We go raid. Boom. Look. There it is. There it is. If you guys want to copy it, for those of you who are still awake, I'd be grateful. I'd be grateful if you'd copy it. Let them know who sent you. We're going to drop it in all of the places. That's going to push over to Rumble, to Twitch, to YouTube. We're not going anywhere on YouTube. Heck, YouTube. Am I right? They hit me with copyright strikes left and right. Unbelievable. Most people are asleep. So for those of you who are awake, I'd be grateful if you guys would copy the raid message. And, drop it over there. You don't gotta stick around after that. You don't gotta follow. I understand keeping your follows clean. Do your own vibe checks. You decide. You wanna stick around? Stick around. If you don't, don't. You'll have already done me and the Mafia community kindness by going along. It would mean an awful heckin' lot. So, and again, if you guys are not on Rumble, here is a link. There you go. Ta-da. There's a link. You'll see. It's right there. It goes to places, and it's I have a whole referral thing or something. I'll have more information on that too soon. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific, Space Marine 2. We're gonna do it. Okay, let me get this set up over here. I need to copy the names so that I don't mess them up because I've done this before. Thanks for stream, bro. Thank you, Bergen. I appreciate you being here, sir. Yes, I do. What an actual gentleman. What an actual gentleman. This fine fella. Right. Copy this. Boop. Okay. Yeah, be grateful if you guys go along. It mean an awful lot. Let me get this sucker going. Boom! It worked. Look at us. We're zooming, you guys. We're actually doing it. We're figuring. You're doing it, Peter. You're doing it. Okay. Again, never ask anybody to blindly follow, but do your own vibe checks. Stick around if you want. Don't if you don't. The end. So simple. You do your own. Do your own thinking about it. I believe in you. I trust in you. What will it look like in the streams ahead? What will it look like in these weeks yet ahead? This humaning business that we're gonna get up to, the deep delvings that we're gonna get up to. What does it look like to go along with this guy with the tie? Oh my gosh, no shot. No, I'm raiding out. No, Muffin. Oh God, it's already counting down. Oh no. It's our blast and dash it all, Muffin. Thank you for the raid. It means an awful heckin' lot. Oh my gosh. Very quickly, shout out at Muffin. We gotta call it Muffin. Gang, if you don't know Muffin, you should go do a vibe check on Muffin. Okay, danger. Muffin. I'm grateful for the raid. How is Muffin censored? I'm dead. That always has been. It's one of my favorite things since ever. Take him. Oh my gosh, Muffin, I swear. I swear. I appreciate you. It means an awful heckin' lot. We're raiding out on Twitch. We're raiding out on Rumble. We're raiding out all over the place. I gotta... danger. But I didn't even get to do the stream ending thing. I have a whole scene that we're not gonna use. It's just gonna get swept away, and that's gonna be the end of it, and blast and dash it all. I didn't even copy my own raid message, and bah!